Hello, everybody. We're going to be getting started in just a minute here, but I do want to say hello and welcome raiders. Aegon, thank you for the raid. I'll give you a proper shout out once I get going here at the beginning. See you all shortly. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Good to see you. Happy Thursday. We're almost through the week. This has been a long week for me. I hope you've been doing well with yours. Chat! If I showed up outside your window right now and asked you if you would be my Valentine, would you? Would you, chat? Let's see who's here. Haruru Kenshi, here an hour before the stream started, just about 40 minutes. How you doing today, Haruru? Good to see you. Followed by Leo. Welcome, Leo. How you doing today? Hello, hello. And Pio, Piani Astera, with the nose. I'm gonna put some noses here in chat as well. I still don't quite know about this emote, Pio. Look at it on screen right there. Throbbing away. But who are you proud of? Leo. Aegon, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I don't know if you're still here. I saw that you were going to go to sleep, but I'm gonna give you a shout out anyway. If I could type, I've been making all kinds of typos lately. I think my my typing skills are getting shoddy. I need to work on that. I don't know how they're getting shoddy. I program for a living, but I gotta work on it. Leo says, oh, that was to the Raiders. Okay, thank you, Leo, for addressing the Raiders before I got here. I appreciate that. Aegon, once again, thank you for the raid. Everybody make sure to go click on Aegon right there in the shout out. Check them out. Channel friend and a streamer, of course. Azrodid says, I saw the notification. I already know you lie. You have to lie, because that's what you are. A puppet. Maybe. Or maybe I'm a real boy, Azrael dude. Did you see what happened last time I played Liza P? My hair got longer. Can puppets do that? Some of them, probably. How you doing, Azrael dude? Good to see you. Surprise Rachel stream? Yes, I'm Rachel today. Can't you tell? It says I'd probably ask how you got there. I'm not on ground level. Yep. I was fully aware that would be the answer for some people, but I'm still just going to be staring into your window. Completely serious. You don't have to know how I'm staring into your window. I'm just there. Maybe I'm Spider-Manning. Maybe I have really long legs. Maybe I'm ready to show you a whole new world. You never know. Pio says me on my phone. Froggy, your man is cheating on you? What, you got Froggy's number and your phone, Pio? Maybe I should be sussing you out, huh? Aegon says, I'm here for now, just vibing. Well, please do your after stream care, but if I'm part of your after stream care to just vibe for a little bit before you sleep, that's flattering. It's good to see you. Uru says, historically accurate Valentines or just the chocolate? What part of history? I don't know. Chocolate, I'm like iffy on chocolate. Sometimes I like chocolate, sometimes I don't. Valentine's hasn't always been chocolate for me, personally. It's like, I don't know. My sweet tooth has gone down over time. Sometimes I want something nice and sweet, but more often than not, I'm a salty snack kind of person. And there are some things that I've just never really been that fond of, like cake. I've never really liked cake that much. Like, we can switch it up and make it ice cream cake or something, or like, what do they call, like angel food cake or one of those sponge cakes or something can be okay. But just like a normal cake mix, it's too dense for me. It's too much. I'll have like a slice, but just like that dense cake with the thick frosting on it and stuff is just not my thing. I'll have a slice and then I'll be like done before I finish the slice. Ice cream cakes can be great though. Aegon says, I was playing Elden Ring for the first time. I'm now extremely tired. How far did you get, Aegon? I want to get into Elden Ring again soon, but not, you know, I decided I don't think I'm going to go for just another normal secondary playthrough. I was originally thinking, oh yeah, we'll just go in and play another secondary character and play them a bit different. Elden Ring is too long for that. I spent like the better part of a year playing that on my first time. I'd be a lot less thorough in a second, but I think when we go back into Elden Ring, it's going to be challenges. Like an Elden Ring randomizer. I want to play that. I'm not going to go for old bosses like I did in Dark Souls 3, but I want to do an Elden Ring randomizer. I want to do some of the mods. I want to do some challenges and things, not play through the whole game, you know? I've watched enough Elden Ring content at this point that I'm like, I could probably make it a decent way through the game in a single sitting. Maybe. If I was not hindering myself like I was last time. Because I didn't use a single summon. No bells, no people. Last time I played, I didn't use any of the magic. There was a lot of things I didn't use. If I go into Elden Ring full force, I didn't use a single throwable. Like, well, maybe I used like kukris or something, but I never used a pot or anything like that. I didn't use any resin. I forget what the resin was called in that game. Yeah, I forget. There's this Slender Man Ricky just standing outside your window. Yep. Long, long legs. Void, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. As in, are we going to turn you into a martyr? Oh. Preferably not. I mean, you could try. But bad things happen when my life is threatened. Leo says, I like February 15th, discount chocolate day. You're still in Limgrave exploring the Mistwoods. Well, I'd expect you to be in Limgrave still. First day of playing Elden Ring for the first time. You're not going to be doing any speedrun strats. Resin was called Grease. All right, yeah, we got weird things like Dragon Wound Grease and stuff like that. I don't know, I've been watching a lot of speed plays of Elden Ring where people make it through the game in like 4 hours, 4.5, 5. I wouldn't be able to do that because I don't have all the boss patterns memorized enough to dodge all their moves. But if I went in with a randomizer and made a mage class, I bet I could knock a lot of the game out all at once. I bet. But tonight, we are going back to a different Souls-like game. Our, what was supposed to be our main big game, and I guess it is. Nothing else has pushed it out of place. We've just had other events and things going on. Lies of P. Our only actual big game we've got going right now. In the past, we usually had 2. Like, one main game and then one secondary. I guess if I was gonna call anything a secondary game right now, it would be Pal World. We've gone to that a few times. But, yeah, like we were doing Elden Ring and Inscription. And previously we had Resident Evil 8, and I forget what we were playing on the side with that, and then Resident Evil 4, and, I forget our side for that one as well. We usually have a slightly smaller side game that we finish sometime during the main playthrough. I usually have one big main game, and I guess that's Lies of P right now, but we've taken a little bit of a break from it. Last major event we did in Lies of P was killing the Puppet King. And we did have an episode since then, and I'm kind of surprised we didn't find any boss. I guess they decided after the Puppet King they wanted to take a break from bosses for a while, because we played through an entire street level area, and then we went into the Lorenzini Vanini arcade, and we're fighting our way through that. And I can't quite recall, I think we made our way out. Yeah, I think we made our way out, and there was some kind of, I forget what it's called. It's not the World Showcase. It's some kind of technology showcase area that we were just outside of. And I think that's where we're going into next, but I stopped there. Hey, Rose, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you've been having a good day. Aegon says, it's a really fun game, but so incredibly stressful. I get tired from the adrenaline wearing off. Have you played any Souls games before, Aegon? I forget. Or is Elden Ring your first Souls game? Because that would be a lot of stress. I like Elden Ring. Already, I'm kind of tempted to say that I like Lies of P better than Elden Ring. Lies of P is already easily... I mean, unless I'm forgetting something big. I don't think I am. Lies of P is already easily my favorite Souls-like game that was not made from Software. And it's already beaten out some From Software titles for me, in my experience so far. I'm gonna give Sekiro another try at some point. Would it be funny when you enter and it's straight into another boss? I mean, it's possible. I was actually kind of pushing the last time of playing it a little longer. I kept trying to go just a little further because I felt like we had been away from a boss for so long that we were bound to be coming up to one, and we just kept not coming up to one. I really expected the arcade to have one. They had a couple of boss-likes, like mini-boss things, like that big jester thing that wrecked me the first time I fought it. But, I don't know. I'm ready to jump in and be not practiced and have a boss in front of me. I accept that. Aegon says, I have not. This is my first Souls. Yeah, then it's bound to be super stressful. Elden Ring's weird in terms of difficulty. Like, in general, I talked about the game being fairly easy when I played it. It didn't give me trouble most of the time. And then when it did give me trouble, it was usually like really manufactured. Like they would put two different bosses that were meant to be separate bosses into the same arena. And just kind of like overwhelm you with a couple of very different movesets. It never felt right, because in some of the other Souls games, when you had duo bosses, they were really designed to fight next to each other. In Elden Ring, it was like they designed the bosses to fight separately and then threw them into an arena together. And it felt odd, but it was doable. Millennia was hard, but I don't think that I would count her amongst the hardest experiences I've had with Souls bosses. But again, to be fair in judging Elden Ring that way, I played Elden Ring after I had beaten Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, the vast majority of Dark Souls 2, and Bloodborne numerous times before. So I was already quite acquainted with the combat system. And you know, if I had played things in a different order, I might be like, oh, Dark Souls 1, you know, if that was my most recent, I'd be like, Dark Souls 1 is the easiest Souls game, because I've already had so much experience that it made my personal experience easier. Can't wait for you to try the Neo bosses. I gotta look into Neo a little bit more. I want to see what it plays like, because there's definitely Souls games that just are made in a way that rubs me the wrong way. It's easy to do. Lies of P feels good. Cause like a lot of Souls likes, Dark Souls is treading a line, you know, where it's meant to be really difficult, but it's really difficult while being fair, and any death that you have, you're like, okay, that's 100% my fault. A lot of Souls likes cross the line into the territory of difficult just to be difficult, even if it's not quite fair. Dark Souls 2, in fact, actually went in there. And I suppose that's still a FromSoft game, although it was technically a different group that produced it. Dark Souls 2 rubbed me the wrong way the entire time I played it, and I didn't even care to finish it because it just pulled a lot of cheap things. And a lot of gimmicky things, and not a lot of skill-based things like the other games did. If Neo is like a lot of skill, and the bosses are still pretty fair, I'm excited to try them too. I know it's quite tough, but if it's one of those things that's just like, oh, we're gonna fill the entire screen with like projectiles in a game that's not exactly meant for that, just to make it 1,000 times harder than it needs to be, that might not click with me. We'll see. Uru says, I'll say Neo is easy when you already know what you're doing. Well, that sounds reasonable then. That's like what a lot of the Souls games are like once you get used to, I mean, once you get good. It's just sort of a matter of like, I guess the curve of how long it takes to get good, you know? Like a Toho bullet hell is easy if you've memorized all the patterns of everything you're gonna fight, but the curve for getting there is really, really high. Aegon says, I killed my first boss without even getting hit. I'm really proud of that. Was that the Tree Sentinel? I actually no-hitted the Tree Sentinel as well, but it wasn't my first attempt on it. I got killed by the Tree Sentinel a couple times, but then like the time that I beat it was a no-hit. I was level 8, I think. Level 8, naked with a club. Good old Deprived, I think they're called in that one. But yeah, I'm a little bit tired, guys. I've been losing a lot of my week this week because I got sick and stressed and insomniatic, if that's a word, and ended up at some point needing to take a nap, like right after work. And that nap turned into a fairly long amount of sleep. And then I wasn't able to sleep the entire night afterward because I had slept so long during the day. And it essentially flipped my schedule around. And then I still had to keep doing work because I can't just not do work when that happens. So I worked my work days, and then I was needing to fall asleep pretty quickly after my work days. And I kept pushing it to get it a little bit more and more corrected. And last night was more corrected than any of the days so far, because this was all like way early in the week or the weekend that the mess up happened. But I'm still tired. It's now been, I guess it's only been like 2.5 hours since I wrapped up work. So it's not that long after it, but the grogginess is starting to set in because I have been going to bed very early. I've literally been passing out at my chair when trying to stay awake, but it happens sometimes. That being the case, though, I need to get into the game, all right? Because I need to stimulate my mind a little bit. And I think when I start fighting things as Mr. Pinocchio, it's gonna wake me up a little bit more than sitting here with my lo-fi music. Lo-fi, you're going away, okay? I appreciate you. I can't have it right now. You're gonna put me to sleep. Froggy, why you keep talking about catching me today? Also, hello. Aegon defeated the hardest boss with no hits. The hardest boss? Aegon's first fight was Millennia. Definitely give it to Millennia for being hardest boss in, well, actually, I guess, yeah, for like first time playthroughs, I definitely give it to Millennia for being the hardest boss in Elden Ring. Usually it's tougher to give it up to any particular boss in a Souls game because it's a little bit more even. Like the hardest bosses are noticeably hard, but they're like not miles and miles different from the rest of the game. Millennia was like a hard boss for any Souls game. Millennia was like a Bloodborne type of boss. Maybe not quite to the level of some of like the DLC Bloodborne bosses. Oh, you're talking about the Soldier of God, Haruru. I see. Millennia was tough. Wouldn't have felt as tough in the context of some other Souls games, but in the context of Elden Ring, and the fact that as a Souls player, a lot of my discipline, a lot of my Souls type discipline went away. It became incredibly lax from Elden Ring because Elden Ring was so comparably easy to me with my experience that I really didn't have to, like, I could tank so many hits from enemies even when I was playing like Dex with not much armor, and there were so many heals and so many graces, and the bosses were fairly predictable, although they did have some nasty wind-ups sometimes. Cough Margit cough. That by the time I got to Millennia, I had been playing some 100 plus hours that had taught me you don't have to do half of that stuff that you had to do in the other Souls games to survive. You can just run at things and jump attack them a bunch and just like spam one button and you're good. Well, that wasn't true against Millennia. I mean, it was kind of true in a way, but she forced some more of those skills to come back out. But Lies of P has forced considerably more of those skills to come back out, and has also incentivized me to train on something that I seldom ever did, which is the perfect timed blocks. I've heard that the perfect timed blocks in Lies of P have agitated the Sekiro players. Because while people think, oh, this is very Sekiro-like, having to like block everything like this, apparently the block style is incredibly different. It feels very different in this game. The windows for blocking are quite different, and there's a slight delay on doing the parry versus Sekiro, which is instant and stuff like that. So I guess it's been agitating, but I feel good practicing the perfect blocks. I've been trying to base my general playstyle around perfect blocks, although I have had a couple of bosses teach me recently. The last one, the King of Puppets, for example, with his second stage, Romeo, taught me that I'm probably not going to want to just sit there and attempt to perfect block everything, especially on a very fast enemy. You want to mix in some perfect blocks with some Bloodborne dodges, and that's ultimately what I did to beat Romeo. Can my controller work, please? 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 Here, if I click on the game, can it work? Please? It was already plugged in, why is it not working? Bear. Okay, let's try this again. I gotta go through Steam. I'm not playing with mouse and keyboard. That's not happening. Okay, let's try. Let's try this. It's loading. Here. Let my controller work. Let it work. This isn't promising. Why you no work? Unplug it. Hey, okay. I can reshare the screen. There we go. And I forget if we've played a whole episode. Yeah, there we go. The Lorenzini arcade. I thought we were technically past the arcade, but I guess we're just outside it. I feel like when we played the last episode is the first time that our hair grew. We are no longer the curly-haired, Twinkie-looking pretty boy. I mean, maybe we're still kind of those things. But if I remember correctly, my hair is a lot more straight and long now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we are just in the arcade. I must have gone back to an earlier Stargazer because I'm pretty sure we stepped out past this to the World Fair or whatever. I don't really like this hair as much as the hair that he starts with, but it's okay. Also, I'm pretty sure they're never gonna say Pinocchio in the game. They've never even called me P or anything. Game's called Lies of P, obviously, to insinuate Pinocchio, but there hasn't been any P in the game other than my P organ. As weird as that sounds. The cutscene that we had when our hair grew insinuated that my name might actually be Carlos. We shall see. I may be named after the author of Pinocchio, the original author. I'm trying to remember his last name. Is it Carlos Collodi? Something like that? Alright, so part of the reason I came back here right now is because I noticed that my gold fruit tree is completely ready for picking. And I figure I probably ought to take from this since it has a real world timer, how often I can take from it. That is not what I meant to press. Okay, gold coin fruit, nice. So is this actually giving me prompts? Wow. Okay, so this is why I accidentally used a heal a minute ago, and this is kind of neat. My prompts are actual PlayStation controller prompts now. That was not true before. So previously, if I saw X, that meant square, because it was recognizing my controller like it was an Xbox controller, but I'm playing with PlayStation. So I saw X to investigate, so I pressed my square button, and it used a heal. Now I'm looking over in the side, and I see that my heal says it's square, and X is actually X, so something has allowed it to detect my PlayStation 4 controller and give me the proper prompts. Now, hopefully that remains consistent. Carlo Collodi, aka Carlo Lorenzini. Oh, I didn't know he had any Lorenzini part to his name. Was that like an after marriage sort of thing? Alright, let me look at some stuff here. So what do we have available to us? I gotta remember. We've got different Legion arms. I've probably got the right one on now because this is a Technique Legion arm and I've gone Technique. We've also got the Flamberge, Fulminous Puppet String, and the Arm of Steel that we started with. I wasn't that crazy about any of these. Fulminous was decent. Flamberge sucked. Puppet String seemed useless. It didn't seem like it did most of the things it promised to do. Modifying it, I can increase the explosion range on my fire. That's kind of cool. A quick one-time shot's available after firing. Oh wait, so you can, what, shoot twice? Let's see. He shoots and then shoots. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Can be used when dodging. Interesting. So I have 3 Legion calibers for upgrading my arm, so I ought to consider it. Aegis is a oh, it's a blocker one. Okay. Pandemonium is sticky acidic substance. Motion sensing landmine. Okay. Yeah, so I probably have the Legion arm that I want to keep, I would guess. Collodi's author name, Lorenzini's actual name. Oh, I gotcha. I don't really understand why so many authors had a fake name back then. I mean, I understand more when it was like a lady author because they didn't get the same respect.
I know my way around a weapon.
Alright. Eugenie. Man, I kind of want to play with a different weapon than my rapier, but I haven't found one that I really like enough. I kind of like the Dancer's Curved one a little bit. This new clock blade looks cool. I don't know if it plays cool, but I'm just kind of attached to the rapier right now because I haven't found another moveset that seems better for this game, you know? Bunch of sorry, I got distracted by a bunch of cats and dogs over here. Is that Grumpy Cat? Hold on. That's a very Grumpy Cat style cat. It's like a Jesus setup, but with Grumpy Cat. I can't get a nice close-up on there. I forget if I've got like a spyglass or something, do I? Hold on. Gotta check this now. Do I have like a usable spyglass? Can I like zoom in? Maybe not. It looks like not. Well, that looks like Grumpy Cat to me. I don't know, Eccentropy, if that even is your real name. Well, I'm not an author, though, you know? If I published a book, I'd put my real name on it. I actually probably will publish a book someday. It's an interest of mine.
Even priceless things have a...
Anything new, interesting that I unlocked here? Carcass Butcher's Omelet. Omelet. Inflicted on carcasses. Yeah, not that interested. There's some good grindstones here I should consider. Temporarily enhances guard performance. I wonder what guard performance means. Like a little bit extra time to do a perfect block? That would be good for me. Some better armors, I guess. Heavier, though. And let me check his stock again.
What fate brings serving her can...
Oh right, you were like in love with Antonia. I forgot about that. He's got some Dark Moon Moonstones of the Covenant. And Hidden Moonstones, okay. Alright. I've been reacquainted. Let's get back into the field. Is Lorenzini Arcade really the... I must have found, like, the way out of here, but not another... Stargazer, I guess. That leaves me with a little bit of a predicament. I have to remember which one of these directions inside the arcade is the way out. I think it's this way. I think it's this way. Okay, well, here's dropping me in the deep end. Okay, I gotta remember to block things. That was such a delay. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I gotta reteach myself to block. I was playing that Bloodborne-y, and I was doing just fine dodging his attacks, but that's not really what I want to do. I want to block. I don't want to tap into Bloodborne too much, because I feel like it's gonna trivialize a few things. Not to get smug or cocky, but every time I've really tapped into the Bloodborne dodging, I've like beaten things that I was stuck against faster, and that's not what I want to do. I want to have a hard time. I don't want to use like experience from another game to make things easier for me. Okay, so it's not the dead end, so I might as well heal up here and check the door. Haru says, imagine your name is Kyle Smith. Do you know how many Kyle Smiths are there in the world? So a fake name for your book will probably get you more recognized. Maybe. But then you're getting recognized under a fake name. for some people it kind of matters to have their actual like proper name or family name recognized. If his last name was Lorenzini originally, then doesn't it feel like you're kind of getting a fake person recognition if you get the recognition through a different name? It kind of would feel that way for me a little bit. Hey Floofers, how's it going? Was this the way out? I mean, I remember the big guys. Or did we come through here and then right was the way out, like in here? This is the problem with taking a break for a little while. I'm not sure which way actually is forward. Okay, so this is where the main big guy was stomping around. I guess I can fight you. He's got like a one-shot attack though. This one. Strange that that one doesn't hurt as much as the little slash. Explosion. Tardy to the party? Nah, you're alright. We started the game pretty soon. 'Cause I'm a little bit groggy. And I wanted the game to wake me up. This is definitely not the right direction, right? Yeah, this is not the right direction, because I came through here from that way before, and I killed that guy and then this guy. God dang it. I don't know where we're going. This is definitely right area-ish. Okay, so if we came that way, then going through here must be correct. We just got another big guy. Or this was a shortcut. Okay, connected the two spots. Maybe if you lie to yourself, how would that guide me the right direction? Azrael dude. God, I'm gonna have to use like demote me, daddy. Don't I have some item? Am I crazy, or didn't I have like a Gemini item that pointed me in the right direction? Like a Grace Mimic. I guess not. And there isn't anything at the far end over here? A shot put.
Kaku_seal.
Kaku!
Peony one knows, Peony one knows, Peony one knows.
Thank you, Kaku. For the tier 1 for 3 months. I appreciate that. And I appreciate the Peony One Knows, Peony One Knows, Peony One Knows as well. That is loud. Whatever just happened over there is loud. Okay, so maybe going past these guys is the way to go. Oh god, it didn't one-shot me. Okay. Excuse me, I did. I had like stopped pressing that a long time. Somehow I queued like 4 attacks. No, the gym bros. They're not so bad. They were scary originally. Somehow, like, one of the worst enemies in this game so far has been, like, those little, like, the doll girls that are just somehow unreasonably tanky. Those naked doll girls. Some of them don't even have a head. I don't understand why they're so bad. God, I'm doing it. I'm playing it Bloodborne. I should not be playing it Bloodborne. Get back into guarding. I've not tried to guard any of these guys. I'm just dodging stuff. It just feels so natural. Okay, so I'm really confused. I mean, this area in general was pretty confusing. I have a feeling what must have happened is that somewhere within here, I picked up a key to another part of the arcade. And then I had to go to that other part of the arcade, which I did at the time. And now I don't remember my way back. So let's just try another direction. I'm pretty sure this is where we came in originally. So let's go this way. Crash through the window, right? You don't know what they were thinking? Was that to like designing this area? Or to the like the girl dolls? This definitely does not feel like the right path. But I know when we went through here the first time, we got to that weird jester guy that was strangely strong. So we might as well check it out again. If nothing else, we'll get some experience by doing this. Apparently I've also got souls on the ground somewhere, so I died. Good luck to me trying to find those again. Nobody in here want to drop on me or anything? No? Okay, this is the area that had like a lot of weird mist and stuff. I don't know if I explored every direction over here. Yeah, like this stuff. I don't think I walked into the decay mist. I'm pretty sure I did go through here. Let's check what's upstairs first before I do. This area is like go under, open up a new path, repeat. Yeah. And the problem is I did most of it. I found my way out the other side. So now I just have to like remember which is the way out. Okay, so this is one of the shortcuts back here. Oh, no, this is the entrance. I don't want this. It's where we first came in. Let's not go that way. How much does this, like... That's fairly slow, right? Oh, it's just a little bulb, that's all? Okay. You can just, like, burst the bulb and instantly the mist is all gone? Well, if that's the case, let's walk around here a little bit longer. There's gotta be a few items I can get. Whee! Pop! It's Poppy's playtime. Oh, a flutterby. It's fluttering by, get it! I'm decayed, but it's worth it. I'm decayed, but at least I'm free. Train Chan says hello. I hear a big guy. Hopefully he's above me and not down here. No! A grab attack? Really? I don't know that I've seen any of those in this game. Okay, well, I think I lost the butterfly. Also, the pods come back, do they? Freedom, although decayed, yep. Okay, so these bulbs are a little bit more annoying than previously thought. You can pop them, but they come back. I don't know if there's any way to fix the coming back issue. And there didn't seem to be a lot of items to reward me for doing this. Maybe this shortcut is nice in some way, but it seems like the shortcut would cause me to need to walk through a bunch of the mist, so... Maybe not. The grind mechanic in this game is definitely a little bit weird. Is this down to the Blood River, or is this... Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, good. I know where I am. But I guess it's kind of a neat mechanic when it has the grindstone abilities included too. You get like, what, a one-time sort of resin use. That's not a bad addition. I don't think I like the wishing stars, like the little cube here, because they're consumable. That feels so dumb. I barely used the physic for a lot of Elden Ring, and these things seem like a less good version of the physic and also consumable. So you gotta like re-buy them every single time. And they're so slow to activate. I don't really see the point in them. Unless there's some really good ones, but the like healing one that they gave you originally, it was like such a slow, lousy heal, and it's consumable, and it takes forever to use. Now please tell me the Jester is not back here, huh? You're not here, right? Okay, he's not. Which also I guess means that those guys don't break out of their cage, which is good. I hope that I'm missing something in terms of that wishing cube or whatever it's called, and that it'll be good down the line. But like right now, it seems awful. It seems like why would I ever bother myself with that mechanic? And I'm not exactly trying to withhold mechanics from myself. God dang it. We just came back around to here again. Okay, well maybe this is the right way to here. This isn't just the way out again, yeah? This is looking promising. Yeah, okay, here it is. All right, good. So this is where we were headed. Got a really messed up fanfare playing. I commented last time, this is a pretty cool shot right here. A little bit more futuristic. The Grand Exhibition, that was the name I kept forgetting when I was like the World Fair, something like that. Got the exhibition building right there, and I don't think we went much further than this courtyard. I think I ran up here, did like some item checks, but I'll do it again. This was like a shortcut that I couldn't open, right? Yep. A couple of these guys from earlier in the game. A saw dog. What the dog doing? He's playing dead. That's what he's doing. I cannot open that from here. I would assume as much, but I did not try it last time, so it's like maybe we can just go in the front of the Grand Exhibition. It seemed like not. It seemed like one of those mini Dark Souls castles where the main door is something you can only open from the inside. And my intuition was right. Almost like this game has copied a lot of things from Dark Souls. Or from Soft. Okay, these enemies will make me guard again. Like that. Ooh, God. Some frame loss there. But yeah, those enemies are very much about perfect guards. I think they're one of the first enemies in the game that made me feel like I really wanted to practice that heavily. Did we come this far last time? I'm gonna say no, because I'm seeing an item over there. So I think we are now stepping the furthest away from home we've ever been. We got a Spartan. Oh, a toy soldier guy. Electric shock. Ow, he hurts. Oh, he can punch. Oh God. Ow. Okay, he's got me burning through my heels. Lotta shark cartridge. Shark cartridge. Let me see if I can equip a shark, huh? So we got the arc break one. Most of the time when they've given me one of these things, it's meant that it's better for the area. Also, in general, this just looks way better than what I've got equipped. The shark cartridge. Hunter! Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. It is very heavy, though. Am I still... I'm slightly heavy. Okay, I can accept slightly heavy. We've been playing at slightly heavy levels for a while. We have not been getting more of these certified liners. I wonder if we can only get these through, what was he? Pulcinella or something like that? Pulcinella? The puppet? Or Lorenzini Vanini? I think the rain is causing us to lose frames out here, unfortunately. As pretty as it is, it's getting a little bit laggy out here. Oh, look! We did come this far last time. That's strange. I didn't remember that enemy, but I guess he wrecked my stuff. And that's where we ended it previously. Because my souls were on the ground there. Nice. Alright, I guess we're going upstairs. You think we're gonna be having another run-in with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood pretty soon? How many bosses were they? Were they the one, like, right before Puppet King? If so, we probably won't see him for a while. But I feel like the One-Winged Angel was the one before the Puppet King. I imagine we're due for another run-in with them soon. Was there more area for me to explore down there? I think we're okay. Keep it moving forward. Was Black Rabbit before Puppet King? Oh, okay. Alright, then we probably have a little bit before we run into them again. They have to pace it after all. It seems like a time where Gemini would talk to me. Can only walk. Look at me. I look very different now that my hair is like this. Why did they make me only able to walk in here? Nothing happened. Interesting. Alright, we going in from the back? We're entering from behind, boys. The grand exhibition didn't want to open its front door to us, so here we are in the back. Apparently I'm lowering a shortcut here, even though this is where I'm first coming in. That seems odd. Entering from behind. Hello, Yuki. Good timing, as always. How you doing? What do you mean, Ozzy Osbourne, you look the same? I don't know. I liked our green shades with our green tie with the other hair. Now with this arm and this hair, I feel like I'm trying to prove something that I can't quite prove. You know? You know exactly what I'm saying? You do. You get it. Dark Moon, Moonstone of the Covenant. Such an awkward item name. Is this the front entrance right here? It is, okay. Well, that's oddly easy. Oh, it's one of those puppets of the future. They make these here, huh? Yeah, puppets of the future. The Iron Giants that will lead us into a new era. Are you sure about that? Are they trying to insinuate the Industrial Revolution has not happened yet? And these are the Industrial Revolution puppets? Because that's what they look like. Never mind. They seem to be going more into the future. That's like we got a Protectron or something over there. That's a little odd to see. You guys seem more doable, so I'll do you first. You should not have lowered your guard at that moment, sir. You were all ready to deflect me. Oh, look! An innocent item in front of a shut-down robot. Vanini's urgent repair tool. You're gonna need urgent repair when I'm done with you. Don't you break me. I'll break you first. Where are you going? Ow. I don't know your moves. Oh god, you're going all, abductor virgin on me. Okay. You looked a little scarier than you were. Although, I'm still losing a few too many frames here for that spin attack. It's plain annoying. It seemed like it's got the potential to be pretty annoying. He also just doesn't fit the vibes. I guess like this place is supposed to be very like future tech. So he was probably designed to look like he was out of place. Like within lore, you know, he was probably designed to look like he's, oh, something you would only see in the movies, like the future things. Yeah, like this one giant step for tomorrow. So it's fair enough, I guess. But he reminds me of Lost in Space or something. I always thought this place looks more like a museum. They used to have these things, and I think I can't remember the name of like the Great World Fair. Maybe it was just called the World Fair. They used to have these world fairs where a bunch of inventors would come together and show all this like future tech that they were designing. I kind of wish they'd still do that, but I guess it would probably be like tainted and weird these days. Just be a bunch of like greedy things. Because we don't have people inventing for inventing purposes too much anymore. Some people, but not as much as you'd like to see. Yeah, bring it on, you pile of scrap. You scrap metal. Hold on. I don't really want to fight the both of you at once. Yeah, you pile of scrap. Okay, we're getting a little low on healing items. Still dropping some frames in here too. We have TikTok to show off inventions now. Don't say that, Haru. Don't make it even worse. I don't know. TikTok has been a blessing for some people. For sure. It's made a lot of people who otherwise wouldn't be fairly wealthy. It's created some creators, like there's this restaurant reviewer guy that Iron Mouse likes to watch, who became so popular, but is also very generous about how he does what he does, that he's saved multiple restaurants before by going in and giving honest reviews of their place for free when they've been a struggling business, and they suddenly get a bunch of attention because of this guy's reviews. And he's just a young guy too. There's been a lot of like that sort of thing from TikTok, so it's not all bad, but there's a lot of cringe on there too. I think for a long time TikTok was just known for the cringe, and then it started developing a couple of useful points. It just depends. Hunter says like some more for transportation, some for medical, etc. Yeah, I mean the thing is, there's a lot of inventions people have come up with. Like, we haven't seen too many major inventions come out for a long time, but there's a lot of inventions people have come up with that just get completely squashed by bigger companies that are like, yeah, we want to keep making money off of the things we're already doing first before anything like that comes out. Because a lot of the inventions that people make who are proper, like, inventors at heart are to make life easier for people, to make things more convenient. And a lot of times that fights against the actual goals of the companies that make the most money off of consumerism and stuff like that. So a lot of times these ideas, oh, are you kidding me? 3 of these guys? And a double doorman. Uh-oh. A lot of times these ideas get bought by a big company. And, hold on, I'm a little distracted here. I'm gonna friggin' die! I'm gonna die! Got bought by a big company and then sealed away in a filing cabinet somewhere, was all I wanted to say. Okay, I don't know how this is gonna work. I've not been able to practice with guys like this too much. I fought 1 in the game so far. And I don't have as much space to fight this guy here. Ow. We are low on heals. And by low, I mean out. Out until I can stab some back into existence. It's the truth, Wiki. They aren't great inventions, but they are inventions. That's true. There's definitely creativity that comes out on TikTok. I think it's... Oh God, these guys suck. I think it's because inventing crazy things definitely gets views. Like, who's that guy? Anybody know the name of the guy that's from, like, I Made a Thing? You know what I'm talking about? A guy who makes all these ridiculous, dangerous inventions in his garage. He made like a gunpowder powered pool stick to hit things like super hard. TikTok's a good place to develop your brand. Hell Vaughn's on there. I'm on there too. Exclamation point TikTok or exclamation point socials to find my TikTok. I don't use it too much yet, but I'm planning on developing it more. Technique crank. For VTubers, I don't know. VTubers, it's a strange thing. I want to like have a proper talk about this sometime. The world still views VTubers through a very strange lens, right? Like Twitch, for example. Forgive me, Twitch. I know I'm currently streaming on you. Don't hate me. I'm just trying to speak the truth a little bit. All right. But, Twitch really lets a lot of people get away with showing a lot of things that they're not supposed to show on this site because of age ratings and things, but it makes them money if they're real people. If they're real people, they can sit mostly naked on camera, and if they're making money and bringing foot traffic, oh god, Twitch turns a blind eye to them. Or if they do ban them, it's for one day, just to try and pretend to their sponsors that they care. But there's some of them who have been banned for one day like 70 times. Okay, this is bad. Hold on. Hold on. This looks like a shortcut. Can I open this? Yeah, there we go. Now I don't care. Now do your worst. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's wrong. But if you're a VTuber on the same site, and this usually applies to ladies, so I'll use a lady example, and you show just a little bit of underboob on your model, like you have one of those models that has a little boob window, but it's on the underboob side or something like that, they'll ban you. Sometimes, not always. They're very inconsistent. There's been a lot of cases of that. Because they look at VTubers under a different lens. Even if they are getting a lot of foot traffic or something, they seem to be a lot more quick to ban a VTuber as though there's not a real person behind it. And that's very much true of a lot of the other social medias as well. TikTok is no exception to that. TikTok is great for building brands, but there are a lot of VTubers who get banned from it regularly and fairly easily. And I don't really understand why, because they make the sites money just the same way. But there is an inherent bias against being a VTuber on platforms. And I think there's like a general stigma against VTubers because a lot of like the people outside of VTuber spheres think that all VTubers are the same. They know like a couple of stereotypes about what a VTuber is. And they kind of build biases. But it's strange because the things that they're biased against are things they let actual like human creators get away with all the time. A strength amulet? That doesn't sound like something I'll use. I don't think there's a respec in this game, so I don't see myself switching to strength. Even though I'd like to try it out. You follow my YouTube, Hunter? That's cool. Glad to hear it. Ooh, a quartz. I will try to put more on my YouTube as well. I've wanted to make a lot more recently than I've had time to actually make. Am I ready to bring the enemies back? Hold on, let me do a walk around before I... Actually, no, the enemies are back already because I died. That's fine. We unlocked the shortcut, we beat this guy. I guess that's the point of here. Just gotta say more clippable things? What do you mean? To make more TikToks? Well, TikTok content doesn't have to be... like, a lot of my TikTok content right now is clips, technically. But it doesn't have to be clips. In fact, my best performing TikTok was not a clip. My best performing TikTok by far was my Chippy Chippy Choppa Choppa one, which was a very quickly made thing that I did off stream. So I can come up with short form content that isn't a clip as well. I say plenty of clippable things, as evidenced by my clips channel and also my Ricky Quotes channel, but I don't want them always to necessarily be short form content, if you know what I mean. If you see some of those things that I do say. What is this guy's pathing? Okay, you want to walk away from me? That's fine. I'll fight your friend. You like that double perfect guard I did there when he was coming at me with his saws? I liked it, personally. Your best performing video was the Resident Evil 8 baby? Oh, on YouTube? Yeah, but I was talking about shorts. I think the part of the reason the Resident Evil 8 one performed so well is because it's been up there like 10 times as long as any other one. And was the only thing on the channel for a long time, so it got most of my clicks. I'm not sure if it was because of the content itself, but it was also the only video up there that I edited heavily. And it is true that it had my face. And I've talked to you guys about this before. I actually performed better as a channel when I was a flesh tuber, when it was my face. I'm just really into the VTubing thing. I think it's really cool. I love the technology. I love the fact that it gives me the opportunity to create art that I can bring to life. I just really like the feeling of it, and I like the VTubing world to an extent. It depends on what you're including in it. But honestly, I think I'd be doing better as a channel if I stuck to or went back to face content. That's just not the direction I feel like going. Oh, they got a physical attack? I didn't even know that. Alright, come on, doorman. We're gonna fight over here again, because fighting over there is ridiculous. Sometimes old videos pick up an algorithm wave and it surfs up. Yeah, it certainly hasn't picked up an algorithm wave. I mean, I don't think. I haven't looked for a little while, but it was not impressive in terms of its amount of views. It was just higher than my other ones. And I don't think I currently have any video up on YouTube that I say I'm super proud of, because I haven't really tried to get really into the YouTube content creation yet. Also, hello, Muntmelon. How you doing? But yeah, the VTubing world, and I want you to completely understand when I say this, I'm not saying anybody has it easy, but the VTubing world is one of those odd situations, an uncommon situation, where it's actually dominated by women. Because a lot more of the audience is biased toward female VTubers over male ones. And there's nothing wrong with that. There are so few actual markets dominated by women that I think it's actually pretty cool to acknowledge when one is. But the non-VTubing streaming world is still male dominated. Like cam streamers, all the big cam streamers are male. I mean, the biggest. There's obviously plenty of big female cam streamers, but it's still a pretty heavily male dominated thing. And I got really, really fast momentum when I was a cam streamer, and it started to slow down when I used my PNG. Oh, who's talking? Hold on. There's an NPC around somewhere.
What's going
And it slowed down even further when I started using the PNG all the time, and then sped up a little bit more when I made my first live 2D model, and then more so even after that once I got more consistent with schedule and used this model. But it's never been quite as fast as when I was a cam streamer. And to be fair, this was back in 2020. There seems to be somebody down here. I don't know if it's worth dropping. This was back in 2020, which was kind of at the boom of people watching Twitch at home too, so there's other variables to consider. But also when it comes to me, and I do apologize that my model is lagging so much. I don't think I can really do anything about it because it's not the program. It's the fact that we're like losing frames on Lies of P. This has been happening with Pal World and Lies of P lately. I wonder if there's something I can do to kind of prevent so much of this lag. Hopefully it's lagging a little bit less for you guys than I'm seeing. Yeah, I mean, people watched a lot in 2020. But all the same,
I get the puppets, but what are the monsters?
just based on the general trend of things and how I was and my strengths, I'd probably be doing better if I was a cam streamer, but I like the VTubing world. I like doing it this way. And I think it's got to be about what you like. Who is this?
Don't come any closer.
Tall lady.
You're not one of them. Are you here to save me? Those grand exhibition jerks are not to be messed with. Especially after they took that drug. Then there are those biological experiments. Ugh, how horrid.
Wait, those
can't
two are
reveal
different
everything,
things?
But suffice it to say that I can escape on my own if you clear the way a bit. Please, wipe out all those mongrels.
You can escape on your own. Suffice it to say, you can escape on your own if I clear the way a bit? Excuse me? That is, that's definitely one way to phrase, I want you to do all the work, and then I want to take credit for it. That's not escaping on your own. That's me clearing the path and then you getting out. That's me helping you out. You can't escape on your own after I clear the path. Don't you nya at me, Azrael, dude. God dang, I really hate how how much my camera is freezing. Hold on. I don't like it. I want you guys to see me, all right? I'm narcissistic. You got to be able to like look at me. I got to look good next to the game. What can I do here? Why is VSync on? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, Froggy. I see stretch, hydrate, head pats. Thank you, Azrael, dude. Let's see. Is this any better? Is this any better? Hold on, I'm restarting the game. I want to be tracked properly. I want you guys to see me properly. All right? Let's get the stretch in. I'm doing the stretch. You just blacked out for an hour? Was that a blackout like your brain decided to shut off and you just like stared at videos and forget what you did? Or was it a blackout like you fell asleep for a little bit? All right, I've stretched. Asleep? Well, it's probably the better of the two. Can be rested up slightly. All right. Hydrated. Thank you, Azrael, dude. Let's see. Can the game please be better now? All right. I don't want to play the entire rest of Lies of P looking like a slideshow, all right? I'm just talking about how I like the VTubing world and the technology. Don't make me regret that. Don't make me regret it, okay? I know I actually jebaited some of you guys into following a VTuber because a lot of you guys followed when I was a cam streamer and I became a VTuber eventually. Some of the people who followed me during that era just did not even follow VTubers, and I became a VTuber later. I recognize that. But ultimately, where I was going with a lot of this, like, I was getting distracted by the game a lot. But I do like the VTuber world. It is what I want to do. So since I emote a lot more with my face, I got a lot of benefit from being a cam streamer. So now that I'm making my own model, my next model, and I've upped my art skills and I'm upping my rigging skills, I'm gonna lean really, really heavy into expression. And Azrael, dude, you remember this. You remember that my face is a little bit more expressive than my voice tends to be. I mean, I laugh. I just did. I get snarky and stuff like that, but I'm not a screamer. I'm not a hype person or something. But my face does things. And I think that was enjoyable when I was a cam streamer. So for this next model, I'm going to try and adjust it really heavily to my face. I'm going to lean very heavily into expression and try to make it so that I can get and customize a lot of what my face naturally does into the next model. So we can get a little bit of that back. Because this one is great. This is an expressive model. Takimi Nada did a great job. But Takimi Nada was not able to sit there during the development of it with the full knowledge of my face and my micro expressions and all this, and to be able to sit in front of VTube Studio like a camera testing to see how it affects the model and all that. I'm gonna like I'm gonna make it me. So even if it looks like you know, similar to this one in appearance, I hope you're going to be able to see like more of my face doing the stuff that my face will do. I want to bring expression to the next level. I think that will be an awesome thing. The death stare after a sudden death. Yeah, this one kind of does that all right, because if I do something like this, that's just me having widened my eyes. Hopefully it even worked there, because I'm not looking at myself. But that's not a toggle or anything. That's just me widening my eyes. But yeah, I'm gonna see how close I can get my next model to fit. Because one thing this model has a hard time doing is frowning. Like, I can do this, which fits me, but that's about it. I don't know if you guys remember my Owl House style Live 2D, the first one that I had that I made was a bit flatter. But that one already was like very expressive, because even though it was like a newbie Live 2D, I didn't know what I was doing and stuff back then, I still was able to customize it around my face. And so I had like pretty good like frowns and surprise faces and all this stuff on my first Live 2D. So I can go even crazier on this next one. I still like your true self. P4 battle theme starts, but seriously. Oh, I know you do. I just think it's unlikely that I'm gonna go back to being a cam streamer, at least on this account. I've thought about that if I ever got like a new chunk of free time, that I might have like a secondary channel or something where I just did live cam stuff.
Wipe out all those mongrels. It'll be easier to breathe once that horrid Victor's been taken out.
Victor,
Once you're
eh?
done, I'll see you at the hotel. Please, wipe these.
Okay, Belle already started off on the wrong foot, all right? Because it was just that one sentence, and maybe it was like poorly translated, but the fact that she was like, suffice to say that I'll be able to get out of here on my own as soon as you've cleared the path up. I'm like, how is that on your own? It's like you didn't want to ask me for help or didn't want to give me any credit. But you still need me to do all the work. She has to be single. Probably. Azrael said, I just prefer the real you, but that's my bias. I mean, it's nice to hear. Yuki says, I only know the VTuber. I wonder, is Recipe banned? What does that mean? What does that mean, Yuki? Belle's a baddie. She's not bad. She's tall. She's dirty. I mean, like, literally, I don't know if you saw, like, the dirt on the side of her face and stuff. She's been through some stuff, which probably means that she's a badass. She probably did some fighting. I mean, she's making me do all the work right now, so that's why she's off on a little bit of the wrong foot, but... Camo says, okay, it's fine. In Froggy's stream, the word recipe was automod banned. Oh, interesting. Why are you so convinced that she's single, Azrael, dude? Is it the personality? Are you kidding me about, like, this guy up here? Are you kidding me about the door guy up on the tiny little walkway? What's the... what's the strategy there, I wonder? Alright, let me think about this. What's the best path? Probably out here, yeah. Freedom for me as well. Does that mean you're off work, Pio? On the Eki podcast? Oh yeah. Please drive safe. Hopefully you've been enjoying the talk so far about VTuber perception and VTubing versus cam streaming and all that. Yuki says Froggy didn't do it, it's just an auto mod thing for some reason. Yeah, auto mod develops odd behaviors that aren't necessarily consistent between channels. And it is usually related to the auto mod settings, but not in the most predictable of ways. Oh god, I forgot they put these bomb people all around here too. Oh. Okay, well, that's fine. I wanted to grab my souls and run because I got 24,000 of them. I don't want to walk around with that. What were you discussing? I can still type because I'm walking to the parking structure. Oh, you just got out of a meeting so you didn't get anything. Oh, I'm sorry, Pio. It's been kind of a long series of things. I was talking a little bit about, like, the fact that I'd probably be doing better as a cam streamer because my fastest speed of growth ever was when I was a cam streamer. And while the VTuber streaming market is kind of female dominated because of an audience bias, which is a cool thing because not a lot of spaces are. The cam streamer market is still kind of male dominated. And so I'd probably ultimately be doing better if I stayed as a cam streamer this whole time. But I like the VTubing world. I like the people I've met through VTubing. I like the technology. I like the fact that I can bring art to life with it. I don't know, I like being a VTuber, so my priorities is not necessarily the fastest growth in views, but like doing the thing that I like to do. Okay, so what can we get here that's like the best liner? Because I've only got one liner. We got a couple that are 7.8. Slash versus strike here. A pretty good slash damage reduction on the Belford fiber. We got some that are a little bit lighter. 7.8 is the heaviest here, everything else is 5.8. Got pretty strong piercing resistance. I think the space armored one, even though it like prioritizes strike, is probably the most balanced of the things here. Cause like this pierce one has really low on the other two. Yeah, that's probably the best one for me right now is the space one. How much is it? 1,000? Yeah, let's get it. Do IRL stream every now and then. I don't know if I want to mix IRL in with my VTuber though. At least not like face stuff, like hand cam and stuff maybe. I mean, I have face clips and things like that, and it was part of my history. I'm not just trying to wipe it out. But as like a regular going forward content creation thing, I'm not sure that's how I want to do it. I was saying though that if I ever get like enough more time to justify it, I might create a second channel, either YouTube or streaming. I don't know if you're allowed to have a second streaming channel, but to do just like live cam stuff on there. But I kind of feel like if I ever choose to go back to live cam, and that's just what I want to do from this point forward, then sure, I can use this channel. But if I've actually leaned into being a VTuber here, I'd probably like mostly keep it just VTuber. At least that's where my brain is at right now. Maybe one day I'll think that mixing the two of them is better. I've certainly seen some people do it, but again, they tend to get a lot better result doing that. Man, I was gonna say if they're female. I really, like, it's such a rough thing to say because there's so many ways to take that wrong. I'm not trying to insinuate women have it easier in the streaming market because they don't, all right? There's some ways to grow faster as a lady, but man, some of the things you have to put up with if you go those directions can be really, really trying. I'm just like, as somebody who's fascinated by like marketing and trends and biases and growth patterns and all this stuff, I like to recognize these things. I think it's cool. I don't want to talk down to anybody over it. Most markets are male dominated. Does that mean that every male streamer on those markets don't deserve their fame? No. I don't know what guard performance means, but I'm gonna assume this is like better perfect guard timing. And because my other grindstone hasn't been doing that much for me, I'm gonna try out this grindstone because I've only been using the one and I want to switch some things up a little bit. Is that just an equipment thing, I guess, huh? It is, right? Where was modified grindstone at Stargazer? Lewd tubing. It's true. I mean, sex sells. That's a well-known thing. Though, honestly, in today's day and age, I guess there's still the audience bias there, right? Just because society hasn't completely moved forward yet. But we're definitely moving into a place where, like, you know, whoever could become a lewd tuber and probably get similar success and similar weird messages. Am I having conflicting thoughts? No, I'm just, I'm verbalizing interesting stuff. I know that I'm not interested in being a lewd tuber, personally. I know that I'm enjoying the VTubing world and don't want to be a cam streamer exclusively. I'm just sort of talking on some of the differences because I find this stuff interesting. That's all. Makes for good good conversation while I'm trying to figure stuff out in Lies of P as well. Some of the areas they've introduced here are a bit
I'll use my
odd. I don't know. Has it felt like the level design has taken just a little bit of a hit in a couple of the recent areas? In this like World of Tomorrow place and the Lorenzini arcade. Both of those places have felt a little like not so nice to traverse for me. compared to some of the earlier areas, which I thought were pretty neat. I had to put a little bit more into capacity so that we didn't get too heavy here. Back to the Grand Exhibition. I don't really know what they expect me to do with this door guy who's up on the tiny little path. They're like, oh, you fight this guy best if you can get behind him, right? Well, let's put him on a path where he's slightly wider than the path, and there is no way for you to get around him, and the fall will most likely kill you. That's fun, right? Good luck. We'll do it. We'll manage. It's just kind of an awkward situation, especially because the bomb throwers are up here as well. So you gotta run around and take them out. But the proper way to get past them is a lot of like dodge rolling. And you can't dodge roll much up here either. It's just like a troll design this stage. Did they get back the Dark Souls 2 people or something like that? I would say I gotta be careful not to, I've thrown out a couple of Dark Souls 2 burns this stream. I say I gotta be careful not to trigger Matreus, but honestly, I haven't seen Matreus for a long time. I think Matreus is onto other areas for the time being. Alright, buddy. I don't see how I'm supposed to deal with you. Maybe I chased you back over here, but I still don't have much dodge room over here. Have at me. Yeah. God, the kick. Okay, the guard timings on him is a little bit weird. Oh God. Well, there we go. Matriyachi is a changed man. Yeah, in a couple ways right now. In a couple ways. I think you need to fooled? Wait, what do you mean, Azrael, dude? Oh, fool the enemy? Yeah, I wonder if I can get him to kind of like fall off. I was trying not to do it by cheesing him though. Because if he's gonna show up more often, it would be neat to learn his guard timings. Clearly, I'm not gonna be doing the dodging up here very well. All right, wait. You're gonna place my souls there? Hello? Okay, please tell me I can get these. Okay, I can. Only just. Oh God. The shoving. Oh, that's a double, okay. Oh, there was a cliff there? I thought behind me was okay. Dang, he's gonna lose all his stagger window. I was trying to block him a bunch so that he'd get staggerable. Because that's probably the best way to get by him. I mean, I could easily go around him, because I just have to pull him that direction a little bit and then run around the side of the rafters. I just want to kill him. He might drop a unique item, too. Gotta kill him at least once, you know, on the first playthrough. Calcit says, you sense more than smell. The arrival of a whiskey-soaked wanderer. And cringe RP. I don't know, I liked it. Have you been drinking today, Talcit? I think tonight's gonna be a drinking night for PO as well. Is that a butt I see? I love poking butts. Let's get up real close. Oh no, no! Wow! Oh, you missed me. Nothing, huh? Nothing? Just nothing? Just like nice and easy enemy so they didn't feel they had to actually give you any reward for it. Because he was so easy, you know? Smells whiskey in chat, indeed. PO, I think, has a new favorite beer, or at least a favorite alcohol percentage, because she likes to say it every time, that the new beer that she's found is 6.9%. Eh. Lurking Azrael, dude? Alright. Thank you for the lurk. Is that a butt I see? I love poking butts. I guess I did say that, didn't I? I can't really fight you on that too much. Aruru. It's definitely a bit out of context, but I did say it. Can't wait to drink when you get home. Pio, you should be driving. You should be driving and not texting about drinking. Acid abrasive. Well, it's a good thing. Is that just a one-time use, or is that a grindstone? Okay, it's a one-time use. I thought they dropped me the acid grindstone there. I was gonna be like, it's a good thing I didn't just buy that. I considered it. Alcoholism 2024. Pio, I thought your your 2024 goal was to drink less. It sounds like you flipped it a little bit. Resurrection champion Victor has returned. Oh, we heard Victor. Alright, let's see. Resurrection champion Victor has returned. Circus ad. The man who stood at the pinnacle of life, champion Victor, has returned. Do you remember the great wrestler Victor? The Hercules of Krat? The man who never backed down? Even when pitted against a lion and a bear, the veteran warrior who painted the circus with your cheers and applause. Victor is coming back to us. Victor's incurable illness that came suddenly a few years ago saddened all Krat citizens. Everyone learned that he's human after all, and fate can't be avoided. But with the help of the alchemists and medical science, champion Victor is back from the dead. Oh, I see. The illness can't bother him anymore. The steel-like will and superhuman power that defied fate, the world's strongest man, champion Victor, is coming back to us. His big return match will be with none other than an automated puppet. This coming full moon, witness what's sure to be a legendary moment. The man who stood at the pinnacle, besting even a machine. Only a few spots left. Hurry and buy your tickets now. Okay, he was brought back from the dead? I feel like that's a new one lore-wise, unless I've been interpreting some things wrong. God, this nasty guy. I got stuck for so long on the clown puppet. Alright, it's the bomb throwing puppet, the clown puppet, and then like this thing. These were all sucky enemies, so you better not come to life. Totally got it under control. 3 cans of beer per week. Fair enough, Pio. Fair enough. Hello? Okay, well. Oh, hi. Oh god. These puppets who are up on the stands are actually coming down. Oh, and you break through too, huh? Whoa. How about not with that, huh? Legion Magazine, Vivid Ergo, and Star Fragment. Okay, so some of these guys are gonna come down off their stands to fight me. That's a scary thought with those guys being up there. Smile, yeah. Hello. Goodbye. Alcohol for... You don't even drink alcohol. What was that? A shot put. Okay. Guy pulled a pose at me and then got embarrassed and died. He like cringed himself to death. You'll take a Canada Dry? I'd take it. I like me some Gengar Ale. Legion Caliber. No, now I really gotta upgrade my arm. I got a lot of Legion Calibers. I just didn't know how many we'd be getting in the game. Probably not enough to upgrade them all the way. Anybody want to come down and fight me? Alright, they're fine. This area really kind of reminds me of one of the areas in Arkham City. I don't know why though. I guess it kind of reminds me of the Iceberg Lounge a little bit. Penguin's place. Oh, speaking of Arkham, it's the Riddler.
Another fine day in the city of Krat, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? If your goal is to study the human condition, there's no better way than my
Come on with these riddles. These aren't even good. I've been able to solve all of yours before the options even came up. Give it to me.
Might have you over the barrel. But get this one wrong and you will be in peril. So,
Oh, shut up.
correctly or tango with danger.
Shut up and give me the riddle.
With the king,
Give me. I can answer it.
stranger.
I can answer it.
Now, listen closely.
Oh, come on.
Read the king's speech, or the answer to this one
Yeah.
will stay
Okay,
out of reach.
listen to the riddle or I might not be able to answer it.
Yes,
Sure.
Whatever it takes. What cannot be
An egg.
used before it breaks?
An egg. An egg. An egg.
Correct. You were once such a fool, yet you've got.
What do you mean I've answered all of your riddles
Happy
correctly.
as a parrot. In this city, there
I've answered them all
are
correctly.
ways to
You're a sham.
crack the shell and be reborn.
You're a sham. Gollum would be ashamed of
How
you.
about you? Can you awaken and break free of the shell that is your puppet's body?
Is that supposed to be a rhyme?
Oh, it's a frightfully difficult question, huh?
You're a sham.
So I'll reward you with a hint. At the grand exhibition, you now must behold all 10 fingertips of the woman of coal.
Ayo?
Look close before she escapes your notice. Then I'm done with you. Mostly.
Okay. I gotta accept all 10 fingers of a woman in order to solve his next riddle. Something like that. I'm down. No time for his BS. His rhymes are so bad and his riddles are so mid. they're so simple. They're so I've been able to answer all of his riddles almost instantly before they gave me the prompts. Oh god, who are you? Oh god, guy's got a gun. Wait, what are you? You're like, you're not a puppet. Interesting. You can respec your arms so you won't upgrade everything on the first playthrough. Oh, you can respec the arms. Okay, good. That's good. In that case, I don't need to worry about spending it. The grand exhibition. Ooh, we got a puzzle. Please don't tell me this is what he was talking about. Was this what the riddle guy was talking about? A Trinity key? God, this? Interact with the statue twice? Man, this guy is like such a sham. This guy is such a sham. So disappointing. What the heck? I already had a low bar for him and he arrived with a shovel. Oh no. Okay, so we got these weird, like, tall, organic people with guns, but they don't seem to be, like, crazy crystal mutant zombies like we fought before. So maybe this is what Belle was talking about? Because she was talking about, like, the carcasses and the scientific experiments. Maybe these are, scientific experiments. Okay, stop. Sharp pipe. The heck is a sharp pipe? A sharp pipe that can be thrown. It passes through an enemy and inflicts piercing damage. Okay. Piercing throw. Can make anyone staggered. Okay, a staggering thing. Slash damage, continuous, alright. Strike damage, alright. Gotcha. So they have some varied throwing weapons. Maybe I'll try throwing them around at some point. I haven't played with that yet. Okay, I've got 2 directions I could go in here. Double check to make sure there wasn't an item up here or something. I don't see one. Let's go in door number 1. Ooh, crazy person with a sword. That's always good. Oh, and you just automatically know I'm here, huh? Haha, perfect. Perfect. And I didn't even know what you could do. Take that. Take that in your weird face. Order of crowd report. Okay. No one knows when the inorganic cluster structure called crowd sunk its roots in Krat. The first document record is 600 years ago, when there was a ground collapse in the west of Krat. The people who collected bodies of the farmers and mules who died found unknown minerals and ruins at the bottom of the pit. But they didn't know their value at the time. Are we bringing aliens in? After the alchemists of the Isle settled down, the Devil's Pit, known as the Relic Trismegistus, was revealed to be an ergo mine of tremendous value. Until then, Crowd was deemed a mere stalagmite with ergo components, so it was nothing special. Unlike ergo, it doesn't have power. It's difficult to process and absorbs precious ergo spores, so it was more of a hassle. However, after the spread of the petrification disease, things suddenly changed when Crowd grew exponentially to be a threat of the foundation of the city. Even now, Crowd is growing. It's easy to hypothesize, but I wonder if Crowd is some mineral life that consumes ergo. How else can we explain that abnormal growth? Or a ruin's defense device that reacts to anomalies, maybe. Excuse me? The ruins were veiled in secrecy for too long. We still don't know much about those cursed ruins. Crowd is still growing. We need a solution. Not Crowd Stwife. They got the Crowd Stwife. Sure, aliens. I mean, that would be copying Bloodborne more, and this game loves to do that. I know I can craft more arms. Thank you. I'll have to take a look at some of the ones I don't have. Kaku with the nose. That P.O. nose emote is something, isn't it? It is something. Shortcut? Where would this lead, actually? I don't remember seeing big doors anywhere. You need the Saintess of Mercy statue gallery key. Okay. Oh god, is this Victor? Ow. Dedge. I did not have a single heal. Ooh, plants. This place has got a lot of Arkham vibes. It's got a little bit of Iceberg Lounge. It's got a little bit of Arkham Asylum's Botanical Garden area. I gotta find the shortcuts I've opened here. I didn't open that one yet. Up here, maybe? And now we're fighting, now we're fighting a Solomon Grundy. We're fighting a Solomon Grundy enemy. In the Iceberg Lounge. It's just like Batman for real, for real. Oh, this is not the ladder that I was looking for. It was not. Hey, Cass, hello, hello. How's it going? Victorian Age Conservatory, yeah. How you doing, Cass? Oh, God, where are my shortcuts at? Something led back down into one of these general areas. I haven't died too much here yet, so I don't remember where they were. I kicked down a ladder somewhere over here, didn't I? If it was over here, I'm not sure how helpful it is, but take a look around. I'm not seeing one. I could have sworn, though. Pio and Kess having a sniffa battle in chat. Because I bet if I go out this direction, the double door guy who's up above is probably back, and that's not good news for me. Maybe the shortcut's on this level. Like normally I'd climb up a second time to get to double door guy. Maybe the shortcut was over here. Let me take a look around. I know I sent some ladder down somewhere. Oh, it's like this bridge, huh? And then maybe this ladder. Or is it out this direction? Let's see. Probably this ladder. Yeah, the level design has definitely taken a bad turn in the last couple of areas. This place... Ew, gross. Maybe I don't want to be up here. This place and the Lorenzini Vanini arcade location. Both kind of gross to navigate. Not a big fan. They're cool to look at, but they're designed in a really like unintuitive way. No map feature? No, not really. Does shooty guy not respawn? I thought there was a shooty guy here. Maybe he was just a little further along in another identical looking spot. Oh yeah, there he is. I guess the best thing is to like rush those guys before they get the chance to pull the trigger. Not a suggestion in real life for dealing with people with firearms. Souls veteran, what's a map? Yeah, it's not something we're typically blessed with. Although Elden Ring did give us a map. It's a good thing these guys' bullets don't really hurt much. Strangely enough. Alright, so Punchy Man was in here. He's gonna be a little bit of a challenge. Let me grab my stuff back. Okay. Come here, Mr. Punchy Man. Okay. Oh, that's a grab. Okay. Oh, he turned mid-air. He turned it mid-air to magnetize to me. Wow, another Legion caliber, huh? I haven't gotten one of those for a while, and I have now gotten two in quick succession in this place. Victory! I'm assuming that was Victor. What with his like kick flip spinny entrance and his strong man persona. You defeated a Bane minion. Well, don't tell me those guys become regular enemies. I mean, I guess he only took me 2 tries. But it was still kind of rough. Oh, is this another shortcut I see? Oh, this is a nice shortcut to have, actually. Sturdy Crot Supply Box. Ooh, I like to see that. Improve my shops. Yes, please. I like that very much. Got 2 directions here. 2 directions. I guess we'll go the right path. Oh, a boss! I see a boss! We got a little summon thing. That means we got a boss. Maybe Victor's the boss. And that would make sense. They tend to like to introduce... And I actually kind of like this element. A lot of Souls games, you have no idea what's coming up. This game tends to like to introduce the boss in the area. Like, it's never somebody you knew ahead of time. But like One Winged Angel guy, they like to be telling his story before you fought him. Black Rabbit Brotherhood, they introduced that ahead of time. Crumpled Baptist's Doodle. Ergo hearts connect minds with wavelengths that transparent fullness where lies cannot exist. Is that the new true world or a forced prison? Maybe I won't be able to think free, laughing in my head or running away. This game does not seem to know what a doodle is. Everything I've found that says it's a doodle is literally just a note. That was not a doodle. Man, I want to see some pictures. I want to see what the crazy minds in this universe are doodling. I want to see their little sketches in the corner of their notebooks. Drops a doodle in chat. That's not a doodle, Palmerum. Those are words. I'm gonna tear my hair out. Also, is it just me, or did we lose very little from me setting the graphics from, like, best to medium, which was 2 settings down, and, like, now I'm not dropping as many frames and my model can actually function? I think that was a good choice. You did draw it, it's laying on chat. Okay, well. I'll have to give you the benefit of the doubt there, I suppose. I can't prove that's not true. Model function is a win. Yeah, it was like really lagging my model before. And I'm like, I can't play like this. I'm too narcissistic. I need to look good next to the game. Oh, we got a cutscene. Why does this look... Okay, are we fighting Solomon Grundy here? Why does this look like Grundy's arena? Somebody who designed this area really liked the Arkham games.
Welcome to my reign.
Oh god, it is.
This is where evolution becomes real.
Brother!
I am Victor, the champion.
Oh boy.
Light to the followers of the truth.
Why does his music kind of sound like an Organization 13 boss fight? With like, da, 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 da. Or maybe the Ansem boss fight.
Must be born again. It's their duty and their faith.
Humanity must be born again? Oh no, guys, he's Christian. That's like the first thing I heard in there. I'm like, are we up against Ansem, Seeker of Darkness here now or something? Or maybe I'm thinking more like Xemnas. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Kingdom Hearts 4 information when? I mean, I know it's gonna be like 20 years until it comes out, but I'd still like to hear something. I just let the normal guy kill me. I got so thrown off by the music, I was thinking about Kingdom Hearts. It's Bane Grundy. You know what? You're right. He's got like tubes in him. Wait, why does it still say I have 4,000? If you die after having died, do you not lose your stuff? Wait, did I picked up all 4,000 from there? That's extremely confusing. That doesn't seem like how that should work. I just transferred the souls I lost on the boss to over here. Not all of it. Still, that's oddly forgiving. Interesting. Alright, back into the Seeker of Darkness arena. I'm pretty sure that's Seeker of Darkness. It's been a while since I played Kingdom Hearts, I guess. It's easy to confuse their musics by the time of 3 because they start meshing them all together.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the world.
Oh, I blocked that last time, but did not succeed this time. The second and fourth hit are both the red moves. That's a little rough. Okay, he's got a little underhand punch. Oh god, right up into the air. Okay, he's gonna take some learning, I think.
Humanity must be born again.
Oh, there's the under punch.
It's their duty and their faith.
they cut your ergo, but you can still retain it back. Even the stuff that they cut out, or just like the reduced amount. Gotcha. I mean, that's pretty forgiving for a Souls-like. Also, this thing that they do here, where they put your souls outside of the arena if you died to a boss, is pretty forgiving as well. Okay, well, I guess let's throw on our special grindstone, huh? Might as well.
Light to the followers.
Not exactly sure what it does. I don't like the little, like, fast under punch he does. That one.
I dedicate this victory to you.
Arm of God, you dedicate that victory. So there's an arm of God out there? Interesting. Boomeras, hello. Ears, please? Oh, my cat ears. They're just on the hoodie. Alright? They're not real cat ears. They're just hoodie cat ears. I want to see how viable it is to not fight those guys every time. Seems viable. How you doing, Boomer? Good to see you. Floofers, you're not helping my case, nya. Not a cat boy, nya.
Light to the
Boomer and
followers of the
floofers,
truth.
nya.
Humanity must be born again. It's their duty and their faith.
I decided to not dodge at all there because I wanted to try the guard the guard timing of the combo, and I missed every one. Yeah. Yeah, there's an arm of God. Maybe also other parts. Then we summon Exodia, the final boss. Yeah. I mean, maybe I have the arm of God on me right now. Yeah. Maybe the God is Geppetto, and he put this arm on me. Yeah. You never know. Yeah. Floofer says, gotta go to bed, have fun. Thank you for being here, Floofers. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed your time. It is Friday tomorrow. People gotta sleep. Yeah.
Light to the followers of the truth.
You're just gonna do two of them in a row, huh? Oh, that was... You launched forward with that one quite a bit, huh? Okay. Do it, do it. Oh, that's it? What are all these iframes? That's not fair.
You're so weak. So unfair.
Oh, we got a phase 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, Ned. Welcome, welcome. Oh, he's really baning. He really said about to bane. He's juicing up. That's Bane time. I love when Bane said it's Bane time and he just baned all over the place. The new world belongs to us. What? People who are brought back from the dead? I guess this is what the alchemists are getting up to.
Is the power of the reborn.
All right. Okay, okay. Focus up. Wait, did you just interrupt the stagger? Oh no. Okay. You just hit me on the way down. That's fair. Gotcha. 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 Gotcha, gotcha. Phase 3? Oh god. Phase 3? Undyne? Is that you? Thank you for the bonk, I guess, Gaku. Oh, it's Big Villain McGee mwahaha from that one Ergo scene. Hello. You have Undyne working for you? Side smile. Alright.
I'm surprised you defeated Victor. Geppetto's
Simon
creations
Manus?
are truly marvelous.
Manus, that's you?
Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Simon Manus, a leader among alchemists. I've known your father for a long time.
Uh-huh.
We used to be colleagues.
Hey, Al.
you know.
How's it going?
Geppetto didn't understand that the petrification disease can strengthen humankind.
Oh yeah, can it?
Locked into conventional thinking, I'm afraid.
All right, we're getting the
But
villain
even
speech.
he can't stop such a magnificent discovery. It's the door to a new world. You've seen this place with your own eyes. Truly inspiring, is it not?
This place? No, not
What
really.
do you suppose our cure has created here?
I mean, if I want to lie, this one.
I have to admit some surprise. I didn't expect you to be as rational as we are.
Yeah, there we go.
impressed.
Even if it's a lie. Okay, I
Even
got it.
if it's a lie. I'm sorry, I underestimated you for being a puppet. You're
He
open-minded
interrupted
enough
his
to hear the
villain
truth
speech.
about the
It's just like,
petrification
oh, okay.
disease.
I don't need a villain
The
speech you as much.
disease does not signify death. It's the process of purifying a person's essence. A purified human who overcomes the petrification disease will gain a strengthened body and a mind free of lies.
Free of lies, but that's all I
The
do.
essence is ergo. Yes. The ergo you use as your power was once a human being.
Really?
Our
Okay.
undertaking is to help others experience this purification through this elixir.
Elixir.
It's an
Elixir.
honor. Ergo's power can do even more. In
Elixir.
the hands of the awakened, its abilities are limitless. We already have the means to control
Elixir.
that power. Power beyond your imagination. So while you wallow in a pathetic past, we step forward into humanity's future on the Isle of Alchemists. You're welcome to come to the island and witness
Okay.
our triumph firsthand. Or perhaps you'll make a futile effort to stop us.
Man, this guy
Maybe
likes to
the
talk.
Seneca statue can help you. In any
Uh-huh.
case, good luck. Standing against evolution must be exhausting. Not to mention
I'm a puppet,
demoralizing.
man. Why do you assume I'm
Keep your
taking a
chin up,
stance against
puppet.
evolution?
And I'll see you soon. No one can say that Simon Manus, leader of the alchemists, isn't hospitable.
Saintess of Mercy statue gallery key. The ergo is whispering. Eliminated. Alright, so the awakened. Is that what we're calling the we got like what, undead people here now? He was the same color as the people with guns and the like minor victor that we fought. So I guess the alchemical experiments that brought people back to life are the awakened. And then those weird like zombie creatures we fought earlier, even though they seemed like zombies, were the carcasses. They're like animated carcasses, but not like with real thoughts like these ones have. Instead, it's like with the weird, like, what was his name? The whack doctor who accidentally cured them the wrong way and they became monsters. Okay, so we got two different varieties of zombie. That's kind of odd for a game like this, but I'll take it, I guess. I'll accept it. Two zombie flavors, and then we have puppets. Is that is that Lady D over there? Grand Exhibition? Lady D and then a bunch of fish? What are they trying to say, huh?
The Isle of Alchemists.
Oh, hi, Jiminy.
According to the guide, Vanini
For a
visited
minute
that
I had
place.
peace and forgot that you existed.
Something, I guess.
The big D, yeah. Don't forget the aliens. I mean, if the Ergo rock spike was, like, just showed up, it could be aliens. If they start talking about, like, the great ones, or the old ones, I'm going to sue them on behalf of Bloodborne. Not that Bloodborne came up with that, but, you know, everything else on top of on top of this. I got the statue key. Is that something I should be using in here? I think, oh yeah, there was that one door that had the mouthful on it. I remember that. It was back further. I don't remember exactly where it was, but it was back in here. Was it up? No. No. Aw, come on, man. Don't make this hard on me. Where did I encounter this locked door? It must have been, like, near Fake Victor, right? He doesn't respawn, does he? Okay, cool. Hey, Hanyo, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I mean, hey, Hanyo, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I found the room here. This is the door I was looking for. Saintess of Mercy statue. Let's see what this place is all about. Oh, Bloof is here. The Blue Fairy. How you doing today, Hanyo? We got our bow. Okay, that's cool. Hey, Sophia. Sophia's got that traditional Korean MMO face. For those who haven't seen yet. Hanyo, he's my friend. Stop trying to steal all my friends. What have I done, Pio? What have I done? Not banned Hanyo so that he is able to... Oh, you're saying that he's stealing me? I thought you were saying I was stealing him. I see where your priorities lie. Ricky activates it's not seduction, this is ASMR. It's not the same thing. Now let me lick the insides of your ear canals. Alright? Saintess of Mercy statue. You can do a system reset using the Saintess of Mercy statue. Gold coin fruit can be consumed to reset your level. P organ. Legion arm. The more times you reset, the more gold coin fruit is required. Okay, so you actually can respec everything? I thought somebody told me there wasn't respec in this game. Unless reset your level just means your level goes back to 0, but you don't get the points back. You're calling the cops just for the licking. It's fair. Like, look at her face. Isn't it just like Korean MMO lady face? It very much just is. Not that I'm complaining.
Sorry to startle you.
Oh yeah, you're very startling and scary.
The power to hear ergo is getting stronger.
Oh.
It's powerful enough to send not only my voice, but even illusions. Maybe
oh, is this an illusion? I see.
Statue. I came to you because I wanted to tell you about Simon. The terrible thing.
Oh, you wanted to tell me about him, huh? I just met him.
I told you about Simon earlier. But it's the sort of thing you have to see to believe. He is the most dangerous man in Krat. He spreads mayhem.
Cops call seconded.
For delusion,
Alright.
he calls evolution. Simon wants to evolve a new world in Krat. A horrible future. Even worse than the disasters we already face.
Please tell me more.
That's why I woke you up. If you can't save Krat from Simon, no one can.
Find the Isle of Alchemists. Someone must know how to get there. I will help as much as I can, of course. Please, save Krot.
Alright, will do. I wonder, does this game have a language setting to be able to switch it to like Korean or something? Because it is a Korean developer, and the lip sync in this game is definitely not English. Let's see, would that just be subtitles? This can, oh, you can change it, but only from the title screen. I see. Gotcha. Alright, that's the end of ASMR. I'm pretty sure that went over a minute, but I wasn't able to talk too well while she was talking. Guys got a little extra ASMR this time. You guys all complain about it, but you still use the redemption. You know? It's there and you use it. It's almost like you're a bunch of masochists in here. Alright, so we have a full respec in this game.
You make, I shall wait for you. That is why I'm a listener. To bear witness.
To bear witness. The bearer seek lest. About listener.
I've always wondered why I'm a listener. Why this power came to me in this time and place. But now I understand.
All your viewers are bottoms as well. Ooh, except me. Pio, your Delulu is showing.
It wanted someone to remember it. Perhaps a god or an angel. Who knows? But the alchemists have tainted everything. The gold coin tree is a pathetic.
But Melon says he's not.
From the listeners. Like many of their creations, it's tragic.
Exposed Delulu.
You can control Ergo with gold.
Okay, I'm sorry, Sophia. You're saying nothing right now.
Alchemists might force me to make such a tree for them.
Or even more tragic. Okay, yeah.
The sacrifice of the alchemists' victims be in vain.
With the fruit, let them. Yeah.
Coin fruits, and let the saintess that.
Okay, you're saying nothing right now. About nature, Virgo.
Petrification disease, puppet frenzy, and carcass monsters don't happen by chance. They're all
okay, this is lore.
Ergo.
They're related to Ergo.
Ergo is the essence of life, made from the petrification disease.
Ergo's made from the petrification disease? Excuse me?
Lifespan of the victim. That's why puppets sometimes awaken their old selves, or describe someone else's memories. Simon coveted Ergo's power, and he
P-ojecting?
process of curing the petrification
I may be
disease
Delulu, but at least I'm not a bottom.
enhanced humans. Krot became a city of the king of now.
Okay, I'm sorry, Sophia, I don't care. You're saying so little. No, I believe you, P.O., that you're not a bottom. I just believe you might be a little bit less confident in that than you'd like people to think. Given that you need to try and ensure that everybody else is a bottom. We're having a little therapy session here, so it's okay, this is a safe space. Other tops exist. Switches are real. It says it's like a man being like, heh, yeah, I could beat you in a fight, but he can't. All my viewers are bottom too. Everybody on Twitch is a bottom except for Pia. Okay, well, I don't think that I'm doing any respecking right now, because I think my stats are pretty good for what I got going on, but it's nice to know. And that gives me a little bit more incentive to go back and collect the golden fruit, which, by the way, is fully available, so let me do that. There's also a few people that can talk to me in Hotel Krot. But at least we finally encountered another boss, huh? That was, like, quite a stretch of time without a boss. They made me go through the entire, like, pre-Vanini Arcade, then the entire Vanini Arcade, which was long and convoluted, then the entire, like, pre-Grand Exhibition, and then the entire grand exhibition, which was long and convoluted, before giving me a single boss. It was odd.
Whatever choice you make.
Okay, you got the same stuff here. I can expand Polendina's shop. Yes, let's.
Lady Antonia has heard about the grand exhibition. She realizes their cure is meaningless. Her illness has worsened.
Oh.
Perhaps because she lost hope.
That's
I fear
not
we
good.
might lose her soon. Lady Antonia cautions against it, to be sure. But I still believe the gold coin fruit is our last hope. I have heard about an alchemist who knows how to use that most miraculous of
I
medicines.
think I've met that guy, yeah.
Please find a way to treat her.
Okay, I'll do my best.
This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat.
Indeed,
I
it
shall open
is.
it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir.
That's so odd, though. Like, I find a box of supplies, and I hand it to him so that he can charge me for it.
No matter what fate
Why?
brings us,
I
will
found
be
it.
at Lady Antonia's side, serving her welcome.
Can't I just, like, open it and keep the stuff? We got a quartz for sale. I'm always gonna want another Legion caliber. Okay. Alchemical booster speeds up gold coin fruit growth. Oh, I don't care about that. More darkstone moonstones. I'm definitely gonna get the quartz. I mean, it's 4,000. That's pricey, but I want it. Legion caliber, maybe. Oh, wait. The dog guy is here too, yeah? Isn't he? Maybe not. Alidoro or something?
People have no idea. Thanks for keeping.
Okay, she's got nothing new to say. Smile. You're a top, name all tops. P.O. There we go. I've named all tops now. Oh, Belle is here too. Hi. Did you get out all by yourself once I killed everything?
I'm afraid you saw my bad side at the Grand Exhibition. I was able to escape, thanks to you. I didn't mean to be ungrateful.
Do you have petrification
I'm a soldier
duties?
from outside
Or is that just like
Krat.
dirt and blood?
They sent us in pairs to investigate. I got
A soldier?
trapped by the blockade and separated from my partner. I don't think the puppets are the only things at play here.
Oh yeah?
Can I stay with you until I get in touch with my partner?
Alright, sure. I want to like her. She's a little slow. She's a little slow. She's like, I don't think the puppets are the only thing at play. Really? You were standing in a place full of undead people. And you're like, maybe the puppets aren't the only things.
I get the puppets, but what are the monsters doing here? What is happening to Krat?
Okay. The foreigner's a little slow, that's fine. We understand. Not everybody can be from France? Italy? Krat? Jeannie didn't finish her quest because of an accident? Oh no. Did she stab her? At the Grand Exhibition? It says, gonna need all the evidence P.O. has against me declaring I'm a submissive individual. Because even I didn't know that. Oh, you didn't know you were a bottom? I'm actually a little bit careful with the bottom jokes myself, because some people get offended by it. Because there is a little bit of a general weirdness with some of the implications. Like, bottom is always used as a bullying thing on Twitch, which insinuates that being a bottom is bad. And counter to that, oftentimes tops are attributed with having really toxic traits, insinuating that tops are bad. And I'm like, neither of them are getting good representation. But you love your bottom boys. Yeah, some do. I was listening to one of my streamer friends. You know them too. I just don't want to... I mean, I guess they were saying this on stream, but all the same, I don't want to make a call out when I'm talking about somebody complaining things. I was listening to one of my streamer friends complain about how bottom is used a lot as like a bullying thing on Twitch, or that it's like insinuated onto people. Floyd says, I've been zoned out. Why in the world are we talking about being tops and bottoms? It's been an ongoing thing that's come up from time to time on the channel. I was only just sort of recently made aware that some people are kind of sensitive to that being brought up. So that's why I was talking about it right now. Void. Elle says, in a way it misinterprets real life sexual dynamics, so best not to joke too much about it. Yeah, I'm careful about it. Most of the time I've talked about it on this channel, it's actually been to dispel some of that stuff. Because, like, both top and bottom have at least 2 definitions as well. There's, like, personality and performance. Not to get into it. Rookie's so wholesome. Really? In this conversation, I'm coming off as wholesome? I mean, I guess. Sasuga switch. Leo says, I hope your drink stays cold to the last drop. Oh, Pio, do you finally have your drink? I might have missed you saying it. Also, hello, Milkshake. First comment in here. So not everyone wants to watch sexual related topics? Well... Oh, don't say the same things, Gemini, stop. Well, I'm not gonna, like... I'm cautious about things, but also, like, if I have topics I want to talk about on the channel, I'm still gonna talk about them. There's spaces for everybody. We've always gone with sexual conversations here before. First comment, I'm talking about Milkshake's first comment on today's stream, Pio. Milkshake's been in here talking plenty of times before, but just first comment on today's stream was about the Switch. I organize this place according to the rules, so don't touch anything, she says. I think there's like a little shrine to Grumpy Cat here. You guys see this? I can't zoom in on it, but that little cat in the center that all the cats and dogs are staring at, and including the rat, that looks just like Grumpy Cat. It even has the frown on there. It's the Grumpy Cat colors, it's the Grumpy Cat shape, it's the Grumpy Cat frown. That's Grumpy Cat. You're winning because you're neither asexual. But that's what I mean too, like, it's personality stuff too. You can be asexual and be top or bottom. I've had friends who were. Because it doesn't always mean that, like, particular act. I'm just trying not to get into specifics. Okay, so I need to talk to Alchemist guy. I forgot he technically counts as being here. And I need to talk to Eugenie. They both have new things for me. What do you have to say?
Me a favor? For once,
oh, a favor.
It's not
okay.
difficult or dangerous. Just give this to Alidoro.
Oh.
I'd give it to him myself, but he's in the barren swamp now.
Oh, great.
He'll understand the significance of this gift. I know. Just do this for me, and I'll be grateful.
I don't think I've ever been to the barren swamp. Four-fingered glove? That's probably gotta be a key item, right? Something. A gift of gloves made by Eugenie for Alidoro. Uniquely, it only has 4 fingers. Eugenie vividly remembered the stalker who saved her from the workshop tower right before she starved to death. She prepared a thoughtful gift to thank him for his heartbreaking sacrifice. Okay.
I know my way around a weapon.
All right, you don't want to talk to me about that anymore? So you were saved by Alidoro, huh? We got some Eugenie lore. I mean, currently Eugenie's one of my favorite characters. Sophia has the unfortunate disposition of needing to say a lot without really saying anything. They gave her that very, like, cryptic, I'm not really gonna say anything of meaning, but I'm gonna talk slowly and a lot thing, and that doesn't appeal to me too much. She has a cool design. I like the coat and the blue hair. She always looks a little pregnant to me, but I think it's just her stance. Antonia looks like she could be a cool character, but I haven't been able to, like, talk to her about too much yet. Vanini, not really my taste. He's villain coded, but not the kind of villain I like. And he's also not a villain, as far as I can tell. I kind of feel similar about Geppetto. And I don't know about Belle yet. Belle seems a little slow currently. But, I've only just met her, so I'm not going to judge her too much yet. And Alidoro, haven't had the chance to meet him, really. But anybody who's just going to wear a mask all the time, I don't know if I can trust him. You know? Elle says, asexuality is a spectrum. They experience it in different forms. Some are okay with experience it. Some don't just like the idea. Some just don't like the idea of it without involving themselves in it. Yeah. I've had a lot of ace friends. It's pretty common, at least in the US. There's a lot of different terms for it, but I'm not usually that fond of terms for people because they almost never fit, especially when we try to make them into binaries. Whether it's with gender or a political party or a side to an argument, it's usually much more complicated than this or that. And it gets that way with, like, sexuality and stuff, too, because they say there's, like, you know, sex-repulsed asexuals, or there's asexuals that will have sex sometimes, but there's very specific circumstances that have to be in there. Or there's some that are very, like, welcoming of the notion of sex, but just aren't interested in participating in it themselves. And like I said, there's some that will identify with, like, top or bottom terms when it comes to, like, personality or like how they kind of carry themselves confidence-wise and the type of things they say, etc. But not relate to, like, the sexual bits of it. And so on and so forth into infinity, because people are complicated. The labels can be useful sometimes, but
how's the cure for the
try not to lump
petrification
people
disease
together
coming
too
along?
much.
Glad you asked. It's going well, thanks to you. Sadly, it cannot cure everyone completely. Victims who have progressed too far have already lost organ function, and there's no way to restore that.
Okay.
Even if we eliminate the petrification disease, they won't last long. Their passing might be less painful than petrification, though. Are you sure? I can make a cure, Mr. Stalker, but I leave the choice to you. A longer but painful life, or a quicker but peaceful end. I'll make the cure if you give me one gold coin fruit.
Okay, so they're basically saying that if I cure Antonia, she's probably gonna die quickly to organ failure because the petrification disease has wrecked the organs, but is probably holding them together right now with the, like, solidifying. And if we leave it alone, it's going to be the painful experience of the petrification disease, but she'll live longer. If I was in her position, I'd want to be cured. I don't want a long, slow, grueling death. Give me like peaceful, painless chance to be happy again, and it will end sooner. Here you go. A cure for...
Stalker,
oh, he instantly
please.
had it. Okay.
If you pick some gold coin fruit for me...
Okay. I didn't realize he'd have it instantly. I thought it would be like,
The
come
cure
back
isn't
later.
exactly stable. Give it to the patient as soon as possible.
Give it as soon as possible. Okay. Lunchtime? Alright, El. Have a good lunch. Sorry if I missed some things in chat. You guys can feel free to resend messages once in a while if I've missed. You know, never spam the chat, but sometimes I miss things because there's a lot of dialogue happening in the game or I'm mid-boss fight. And if you got anything you really want to communicate to me, you can always feel free to send it again once I'm able to see chat a little bit more. I guess we'll give Antonia the cure, huh? I mean, we may lose her as a character here. Hopefully it won't be anything awful, but her life would be better.
No idea. Thanks for keeping.
Okay, maybe I give it through him?
I believed in you, and my belief has been rewarded. She can be cured. It feels like a dream. The possibility of imminent death, though. Why won't pain ever leave her alone? I cannot make this choice. Every option is painful. I cannot know what's best for her. What would you choose?
Yeah, because I'm I'm main character, so I get to make the choice for everybody's life. But yeah, use the cure.
Yes. I suppose ignoring her pain wouldn't be right. Thank you so much. No matter what happens, I will accept it. I will administer the medicine. Please accept this token of my gratitude.
Radiant ergo fragment. The only thing
what fate brings us, serving her welcome.
The only thing that's gonna suck here is that if like some element of completing the story, like doing the game objectives, after you've taken out the alchemists or whatever ends up being like the main villains of this, that the petrification disease just goes away and everybody who's suffering from it is healthy again. And meanwhile, we just killed Antonia by giving her this cure. Hopefully they wouldn't pull that on me, but it's always possible. Fingers crossed. Look at my nose. It's growing so well.
Ah, I'm glad you're here, my son. Have you seen that painting?
Why, yes, I was just looking at it.
I can't believe my eyes. It's almost as if something is growing out of the portrait.
Almost?
I remember commissioning that piece from an artist named D. Gray.
D. Gray.
Like all artists, he was eccentric. He claimed
Eccentropy
could harbor a living soul. But how can that happen? Just like the fairy tale. Forgive a foolish man his ramblings. Perhaps the seed of its growth was there all along. I know you're curious, so see for yourself. I have my work to keep.
I already saw it.
You don't remember much. Ask me about areas.
Okay. Can I use it now? No. Kitty! Come, kitty, kitty. You're so pretty, pretty. He likes me now. Because I'm a real boy. He didn't like me so much previously. Okay, so how many quartz do we have? 2. Nice. We were in the middle of trying to get an increased cube use, which I'm kind of regretting. But I guess it's fine. I guess it's just because there wasn't a lot of other helpful stuff here. So let's put something in the empty slot. What do we got? I guess we gotta use one of these, huh? Okay. Change Legion when eliminating... Charge Legion when eliminating an enemy. Okay. Perfect Guard, Fable Charge, Enhance. Now, Fable is my, like, triangle attack, right? I think so. And Legion is my arm. Increase weapon durability recovery speed. That's not that useful. Lower Legion consumption in a crisis. Reduce stamina from dashing could be good. Charge Fable when reviving. I don't know what that means. Naturally recovers durability of inactive weapons. Heck no. I'm pretty sure this game gives you the weight of both weapons if you have two weapons equipped. It doesn't seem like that would ever be very feasible. Increase consumable possession limit. I wonder what that applies to. Like what counts as a consumable? The possession limit? Just how much is in my inventory, I guess. Increase their duration. Special grindstone increase effect duration. That could be good. Legion magazine effect enhance. I'm not seeing anything here that's like really calling out to me. Perfect Guard Fable stuff might be neat if I use my Fable a little bit more often. Or stamina consumption from dash. I guess we'll go with this. I'm trying not to dash all the time, but it seems like we want to throw it into the mix. And we have unlocked Phase 4. Add amulet slots. That is fantastic. Add Fable slots. That's great. But increase special grindstone uses. Perfect Guard cause stiffness. Breaks the enemy's stance when a perfect guard is successful. Oh my god. Okay, so I think amulet slots and perfect guard are what I have to go for here. Fable's nice, but I don't use Fable that often. I've been trying to go for perfect guard. That sounds perfect for what you're trying to do. Yeah, it does. We only have one quartz right now, but definitely. Okay, what can we do? Enhance ambush, stagger, increase Fable Arts effect duration, Legion arm attack, lowers natural recovery upon weaken attack. I'm not sure what that means. Once again, I forget what discharged. When pulse cells are discharged, does this mean when I'm out of pulse cells? I guess. Enhances weapon attack, so I do more damage when I'm out of pulse cells. Okay. I'm not that concerned about the durability consumption. Fable Arts attack, like, I feel like getting used to using Fable more often would be neat. Let me look at survival stuff. Enhanced special resistance could be good, because we do seem to get hit with the status effects very quickly. Perfect Guard regain recovery. Recovers some of guard regain as HP when a perfect guard successful. Auto charge pulse when discharged. Ooh, they automatically charge up? Increase pulse cells? Oh, shoot. There's multiple things here I like. Okay, I gotta go with increased pulse cells first, since we only have one quartz. That's gonna be the most helpful right now. I still don't know what change shape means. Oh, it's the hair. Oh, so I can set myself back to the old hair, is that it? Let me try. I honestly think I like this look more, but I feel like the game was trying to give us like a sense of progression with the long hair, so I'm gonna keep the long hair for now. Just to keep that progression going. And does it say we need to talk to anybody else here? Yeah, nobody here. I'm pretty sure we haven't been to the Barren Swamp, right? That kind of sucks because I wanted to visit him. Hopefully we get to go there pretty quickly. I've got a decent amount of ergo on me right now. I don't want to lose it. But at the same time, I wanted the option to like check with the boss weapons and stuff. How much do I have on me? 13? That's not the worst in the world. It's not the worst if I do lose that. I'd really like to switch up my weapon, but this weapon has just been doing so well for me. Like for my technique build. It's like none of the other weapons have been nearly as good. Now that I know I can respec though, I can consider other weapons. I just have to remember that that's can potentially get pretty expensive if I do it multiple times. I don't know how quickly it becomes not feasible to do it again. Oh, hello, you two. We left on just great terms, didn't we?
Ciao, Bello. It seems you and I share a strong connection.
Is that hello, beautiful?
Talking to an alchemist is like talking to a brick wall. That's also an alchemist.
Brother, you should say hello to your friend. But
yeah, hi.
It is true that we are in something of a bind.
Oh yeah.
You're going to need to consult with
all the ladies in this game are taller than me.
You got that right, sister.
That's something I've never experienced in real life.
He didn't behave that badly at his last shindig. I hope.
A moment, please. My young brother here is slowly but surely losing his very sight, his windows to the world, to a terrible, slow-working illness. That is why I seek the gold coin fruit. It's said to work miracles, and do I ever need one?
Well, you got the petrification disease.
Just enough to keep him going, but not enough to cure, and never what they promised. We can't rely on those crucible-kissing wizards. Please, don't make me beg. He needs this.
You're begging to make me not make you beg, huh?
For a fellow who raided the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's den and walked out in one piece, it'll be as easy as eating your weight in bomboloni.
What is bomboloni?
The gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Skazi, your vertical inches belong to me.
The gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps.
Nice try, Nid.
Can
you only made me
it?
taller.
As a personal favor?
Okay, fine. Take one.
We knew you were a true friend. And generous.
You've done nothing but scam me
That's
so
right.
far, but...
I liked you from the start, you know? Just had a feeling. If you felt otherwise, that wasn't me.
Uh-huh.
Ignore this one. When he gets excited or just feels happy, he gets chatty. But he really is grateful. We both are. On that note,
my hair is just so much in my face right now. This is a little too realistic.
So we will be staying behind. You'll need to go on without us. So I suppose this is farewell.
I've been going
I
on
won't
without
ever
you the
forget your
entire
kindness.
game.
Here, a small token, but it's a gift from the heart. Now go.
A quixotic. Oh, a record. And the beg thing, okay. If you stop dreaming, your heart will stop too, so I will confront it. The story of the knight desperately seeking the truth, even in the illusions created by the devil. Quixotic, or perhaps chaotic.
Wow. You need me? I was surprised when the bell rang.
What bell? There's nothing here. This is a
The
gate.
alchemists, you say.
Excuse me? Where are you talking from? This is a gate, sir.
My own nightmare. Puppets and alchemists forget it. It is their secret island, a place hidden from the world. But even if we could find it, how to get there?
Bomboloni is like a filled donut, if you remember correctly. Interesting. I've never heard it before
I don't
now.
know if it even works anymore. But one still requires fuel, needs must when the devil drives. There could still be a way. A dangerous but marvelous mode of transportation.
Okay, get to it.
Well, Pulcinella did a lot of the heavy lifting.
The characters in this game are talking a lot lately and take a really long time to get to their points. Okay, Barren Swamp, that's useful.
To believe it is guarded by actual monsters. So, no, I'm not going to tell you the details yet. Not until we have
It's my decision, but you're not going to tell me the details about it? Okay. Alright, let me on the train. It's like, you need to make this important decision. But I can't tell you the details about it until you make the decision. Good luck. Thank you, Vanini. Very cool. Please tell me we're at the Barren Swamp. Looks like quite a junkyard, actually. Look at that. That's straight up just like piles of junk. Barren Swamp tram station. Okay. We're here. Nice. Because I do want to find Alidoro. Our favorite furry friend. I have a gift. Perhaps even the beginning of a ship between Alidoro and Eugenie, which I still very much wish was Eugenie, because it would both sound closer to the character that she's based off of, Eugene, in the original story, and sound further from eugenics. But she is in fact Eugenie. That's what she said multiple times. Place does not look well kept. Yeah, I wouldn't expect a place called the Barren Swamp to be too well kept. Vanini Kraut Landmark Guide. Barren Swamp is a landmark? In this issue of Vanini's Guide, we'd like to introduce a special place, different from our previously featured attractions. And we don't mean special in a good way. Of course, it may cater to a few people with peculiar taste, but if you're an adventurer who wants to know all about Kraut, it's worth learning about its shadows. In that sense, the Barren Swamp is the area that showcases Kraut's shadows well. The Barren Swamp is where scrap puppets are discarded. Because it's composed of swamps and ravines, it wasn't part of the city's development. In the past, it was briefly a coal mine, but was soon forgotten because of the Ergo discovery. Later, a few shrewd factory business concerned about scrapped puppets began to dispose of them illegally here, turning the swamp into what it is now. A swamp full of discarded puppets and corrupted animals. It's Kraut's grave itself. Luckily, the city announced that they'll turn the Barren Swamp into a park with the exhibition just around the corner, so we're seeing some hope here. It's a living grave of hell. How about seeing this kind of place with your own eyes before anything's developed? Good or bad, an experience is an experience. Rating 2.5 out of 5. Really, a 50? An attraction for those who want to see Kraut's shadow. Long boots are a must. Order Maduro. This guide was made with support of Vanini Company, friend of the city. So they were gonna turn this place into a park? Giant landfill of discarded puppet bodies and swampiness? Was gonna be a park, huh? Interesting. Well, to each their own, I suppose.
This place is... Okay, there's no easy way to say this, but it's a puppet graveyard.
Yeah, you don't
Humans
say.
call it an illegal dumping site. The city tried to stop it, but eventually had much bigger concerns. If the Grand Exhibition's horrific solution spread this far too, it's just too terrible to think about. Oh, why am I thinking about it?
You're so funny, Gemini. I'm glad that you frequently come in with your, like, your quips and all your cool stuff. Hey, welcome, Joey the Savage. Heavens, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Can we get a shout out? Actually, you know what? I just died, so I'll do it myself. Welcome, welcome, raiders. We're playing some Lies of P. My name is Ricky. Channel's name is Eccentropy. If I can pause here. Can I pause here? There we go. All right, welcome everybody. Let me get a clip. What were you guys doing today? Also, welcome Mr. Satan-san. Thank you for the follow. Heavens, how you doing? Oh look, it's replaying the alert.
God damn it.
Oh, some Monster Hunter. And you were playing World tonight too? How far are you in World?
It's some #1 bullshit. I should be able to grab onto you. Thank you.
Everybody make sure you check out Heavens. Heavens has been a long-term friend of the channel here.
Oh.
And you can see that cool dragon PNG there. Doing well, just playing Monster Hunter World again. I miss Monster Hunter World, to be honest. I gotta set up a stream for Monster Hunter World pretty soon. I've been playing Lies of P. We've been fighting puppets. And, undead things. Two variations of them. Have you played any of this game yet? I'm not sure if you're a Souls type of gamer, but this is a pretty good one. It's not made by From Software like the actual Souls games, but it's probably my favorite non-From Software Souls-like that I've played. Oh god. Your timing is so weird, sir. It's so weird. You've seen gameplay of it, definitely gonna try it when you can. I'd highly recommend. I'm having a fun time with it. And it's pretty long too. It's long, but it's not like Elden Ring long, or so I've come to understand. So you get a lot of bang for your buck, but you don't necessarily get saddled with it for a year. I loved Elden Ring, but it did, after a while, feel maybe a little bit too long. That's been my hesitation with playing like Baldur's Gate, for example. Because Baldur's Gate looks amazing, but that's quite a dedication. Okay, so we can go down there probably, but I don't know if I should, so I'm gonna hold off. Also, it might just be death. It's hard to tell. The fall shouldn't kill us, but it might be just a kill box. So, we'll move on. You definitely get that feeling, yeah. It's hard, man. Having an adult life, committing to something that's gonna be like potentially 200 hours of gameplay. Ow. Oh god, we got a spike-headed dog. Interesting. If If you gotta do your after stream care, do feel free. I know how it is. You've probably been streaming for a few hours. Superior insulation converter, but you are welcome to stay here and see a little bit of the game too. So we're wearing a radiation one. The insulation converter, it's for fire. Pretty good physical. Oh no, fire's worse. It's for electric and acid. That sounds like that's going to be helpful for this area. And so far, when they've introduced a new thing like that in an area, it's been the best thing for that area. So I'm just going to put it on and trust them. You'll be lurking? Yeah, don't get spoiled for it. I appreciate the raid. Thank you again. And raiders, just sit back, relax, and enjoy some puppet slaughter. And not stepping in traps. I almost did, but I'm not gonna Resident Evil 4 this thing, okay? We're gonna go around the traps. And dodge the gunshots. I'm not gonna Arriva Esso here. Is this gonna decay me? Oh, it's corruption, yeah. It had to be. Couldn't just be normal water, could it? There is an item down there. I think I'm probably just gonna accept the corruption. I mean, maybe we can run down there and grab it and run back, but I sort of doubt. Hey, doggy, can you come fight me first? Hey, come here. Come here. Oh, God. He explodes. Ezra says, I'm very sleepy and it's late, Ricky. Hope you can progress a lot. This place looks mysterious. I am curious about it. For sure. Oh, please, 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 please. Ah, just shy of not getting the corruption. But we're corrupted. It is what it is. It seems like most of the status effects in this game are a damage over time thing. But then they have a secondary effect. And I'm not sure what corruption's secondary effect is. Okay, who's throwing boulders? It just might be the poison equivalent in this, that it's like a long-term damage over time. Oh no! Oh no! It's a clown puppet. Oh no. I hate them. Oh boy, and I'm corrupted. Yeah. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Yeah, this is only gonna benefit me, sir. There we go. Oh, never mind, I got hit. Ow. You really just gonna keep doing this? Okay, that wasn't a good guard. I wish the last one of these guys behaved this way. This almost seems a little bit broken, but I'll take it. Oh, you don't want to do it again, huh? Okay. Oh, another Legion caliber. Sounds like pleasant catharsis. Well, it is if I can beat it. That was significantly easier than the last one. I was worried because the last one we actually didn't even defeat fair and square. I cheesed the last one with a lot of plunging attacks. Okay, no Resident Evil 4. We're not gonna step in the bear traps. There's not that one either. Alright? We're being observant. We're watching our surroundings. We're all fine. Everything's fine. This bridge is definitely gonna collapse. It did not collapse. Okay. It really looked like it was gonna collapse. Hello? Oh, it's another one of those. Oh! Don't you go sneaking up on me like that. Naughty, naughty boy. Okay, I guess we'll check up first before we go down. Although I don't know, up actually looks like it might be the proceeding point. I'll still check it first, why not? Get rid of the guy with the gun. Richard, serious question? Well, you know it's serious when you call me Richard. Go ahead. I've got a serious answer for you. Do you do FPS games? I've been missing FPS games. I haven't done them in a while, but I do them. I'm not very good. But I stopped for a while because they were giving me headaches frequently. It was a kind of a new occurrence. It didn't used to happen, but like I was getting headaches a lot when playing FPS games last year, so I stopped doing it. But I did play Valorant for a while. I was terrible, but I had fun. I was always better off stream, but Valorant was a tough one to like go and do and like commentate on while also keeping the skill going. And I did some Apex, which I was better at on stream than I was with Valorant. I did some Call of Duty Modern Warfare, the 2019 one, off stream. That's the only Call of Duty I've ever played. And then back in the day, I used to be crazy good at Halo. Especially Halo 1. I could take on a bunch of people in the multiplayer. All of them against me, and I'd have, like, major victory. That's probably the one that I was best with, out of anything. I've been missing it, though. Out of all of them, I've been considering going back into Valorant, even though Valorant can be an oddly toxic experience. I do kind of want to try it out again. It's been a long time since I played it. I'm sure some things have probably changed up a bit. Oh god, look at this person. A knight with a flaming sword. Maybe we can check out to see if we got any like shortcuts unlocked here or something like that before we take him on. There's a little exploding cart, a shortcut. Let's go look. So we can go this direction. Okay, that was a shortcut. So we don't need to worry too much. I can fight Senior Fire Sword up here. You only ask because Apex is drastically changing the game next season, and that's something I think I'd enjoy seeing. see, the thing that makes me afraid of Apex, and are you an Apex gamer yourself, Towson, or do you just like watching it? The thing that makes me afraid of Apex is controller configurations right now. Because Apex, while being an extremely competitive game that doesn't allow for cheats and all that, currently allows for controller configurations. If somebody's using a controller, they can do configurations through Steam. And people have found a lot of ways through those configurations to essentially be cheating at the game, like ridiculous stuff that they can just automate, essentially. So they're barely playing the game, they're just doing crazy moves using a controller. And they weren't doing anything about it. That got heavily nerfed just this week. Well, that's nice to hear. I mean, if that's the case, like, if they're actually doing something about that, that will be a lot more tempting. Because even though I would have access to doing that sort of thing myself, that's just not what I like to do. And I've spent my fair share of time entering into games that people were essentially cheating in and just having the odds stacked against me, and I hated it. Like, I was an OG PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds player, and I was great at that game. But then they let the cheaters take over that game. They were even letting people stream cheating it, because they started, like, banning people from the game, but only so much in that, like, they were banned from the copy they currently had, so then they needed to purchase another copy to play it again, and then they could. Like, the ban didn't hold up because it was making them money. Like, streamers would make more than the game's money when they were streaming the cheats, like big streamers would. So it meant nothing to them to have to rebuy it. It was only good for their content and good for money gain for them. So they abused the fact that cheaters were constantly willing to buy the game again to be unbanned. And so cheaters took over that game, and it was awful. It was terrible. But if Apex is doing something about the configuration issue, then heck yeah, I'd be back into Apex. I'm actually, like, okay at Apex. Not, like, competitively good, like if I was trying to do ranked things, I wouldn't hold up too well, but decent, I'd say. And the game is pretty fun. Even though I only have one heal, I think I'm gonna be full of myself and go in here with that one heal and go fight the fire guy who's in the basement. It's not smart, but sometimes I gotta get a little bit arrogant and put myself to the test. And this guy seems to be guarding an item. So, gotta do it. Gotta explore everything. Yeah, I was gonna come down here one way or the other regardless. The difference is I could have rested and then come down. But instead I'm like, I'm gonna do it with one heal. You can get a decent amount of punishes off of them being knocked down. It actually seems like the riposte attack itself, like the critical attack, never does that much damage. Maybe it's just the weapon I'm using, like the rapier might not be very strong for that sort of thing. But it seems like I do a lot more damage if I stand around them and I just attack for a bit. Like that does way more damage than the actual critical thing, so I try to take advantage of some of that downtime to hit them more before I do it. Talzit says, I've never had the best reaction time, but I love playing Apex. Just trying to think of other things to suggest that aren't Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I'm still strongly considering Baldur's Gate, because I know a lot of people like it, but I just don't know that it's right for the streaming thing for me, for how long it's gonna be. And also, a lot of people, while liking Baldur's Gate, a lot of people are also, like, really tired of Baldur's Gate because everybody played it for, like, a year. I don't know, has it been a year yet since it came out? I did kill Victor, yes. Yes, indeedy. I'm looking for Alidoro right now. I guess I probably should spend my ergo, but you know what? I'm gonna be full of myself and not do it. Should you find the respec thing? You gotta watch out with questions like that. What if my answer was no? Then it would be a spoiler. I did though, yeah.
Well, it's not like I care about those hotel people anyway. But there are limits.
Hello, sir.
How do you do? It's quite odd that we should meet in a place like this. Oh, don't pretend surprised that I got here before you. After all, I can elude the darkest monsters, the loftiest beings. In fairness, I do benefit from your prowess as well. I shall tell you something since we're nearly peers. They say a terrible monster lives on the cliff at the end of the swamp. It behaves like a crow, gathering shiny things.
It's like a magpie,
I've absconded with treasures from its lair. Rare parts and weapons, worthy of a hero. That catch your interest? If you're hunting ergo monsters, you might put that friendly tip to use.
I'll put
You're
my
a worthy
friendly
hunter,
tip to use.
And it is worthy prey. Show that swamp monster what you're capable of. You're a worthy hunter, and it is worthy prey.
Here, Eugenie's gloves.
What's this? A gift for a rescuer.
Yes.
From a technician girl.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember. I've saved so many of the common people.
Oh yeah,
Anyway,
okay.
Thank
Full of
her,
yourself
I
much?
suppose. Oh. Oh dear. These gloves are a mess. They don't even fit. Is this a practical joke? My God, I never did like that girl. She's just like him.
Wait, you know her?
Never mind. I thought you had better taste than this. How disappointing. Get these rags out of my sight.
Oh, excuse me. That's my girl Eugenie you're talking about. Alidoro. We're on bad terms now. Bad dog.
You're a worthy hunter.
Bad dog,
and it is
Alidoro.
worthy prey. Show that swamp
Bad dog. Alright, let's see. We got Reborn Champions Ergo. Turns into the Arm of God amulet, okay. Temporarily increase physical damage upon a successful attack. Oh, so it's one of those, like, as you're attacking, your strength goes up. Those are usually not that great in Souls games, but that's neat. 9.3 weight. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet, yep. The alchemists that had found the Arm of God tried to gauge its potential power using puppets. The Arm of God was certainly strong, but required massive power to sustain. Okay. And Frozen Feast. It's a motivity technique. It's got a little bit of both. It's got good physical attack. I don't know what charge pulse cells means. Fable charge. Okay. Instantly releases your weapon, increase attack speed temporarily. Liberate. Okay. That's kind of cool. Damage reduction rate while guarding. Gather your strength for a big forward slash. That's pretty neat, actually. That's pretty neat. Pulse cells are your health potions? Yeah, I'm just not sure what it means. Charge pulse cells. I guess it means how much it charges per hit when it's out, I assume. Nid says, I've been so focused on DMC this week too, so I can't even think of anything else. Sometimes that happens. Get kind of like hyper focused on something. I probably ought to get the triumvirate amulet as well at some point. You know what? I'm tempted to try this weapon. Now that I know there's respecking, this sounds kind of neat. To be honest. Frozen Feast. I'm gonna do it. Let's try it. It's a little bit of a quality weapon, which I like. Embrace the path of the true warrior. I usually play strength, but I decided to go like slow. What does it look like? Oh, this is very slow though. Very, very slow stamina recovery while I'm holding it. Now, I wonder, is it extra slow because my strength is low? As you hit more, it gets faster? Oh, okay. That's almost Moonlight Greatsword appearance when it's released like that. That's interesting. I wonder if I should respec around that. The little boy looks like a Dex user. Yeah. I mean, the rapier has been fantastic for this game. I feel like with way that a lot of the enemies, especially the bosses, move, the big heavies might not be the best. But it's tempting to try it out. Also, I think that these boss weapons they use a different thing to level up. Oh right, that's not an attack anymore. What about this? Oh, that's kind of cool. Six sword. It's pretty neat. I think I'm gonna put some of my moonstones, because these are usually what, like the dark moonstones or something like that.
My request last time. Did you give Alidoro the gloves? Phew. Even the union's advancement test didn't make me this nervous.
Aw.
All right.
Oh man.
Tell me the truth.
I'm glad I'm on a lie playthrough. I'm glad I'm on a lie playthrough here. He was happy, yes. That
really?
dick.
What a relief. I'm confident in my weapons, but it was my first time making gloves, so I was a little nervous. Okay, more than a little.
More than a little.
Gloves seemed a logical gift because I know he lost a finger. I was there, after all. When the workshop tower
If it's a weapon I have access to already, Hunter, sure. If it's a one I haven't seen, please no.
Trapped under the rubble, if it wasn't for the hound's sacrifice back then. I don't want to think about it, and yet I can't forget it. I will never repay that sacrifice, even if I spend my whole life trying, but I'm gonna start now. Thanks.
Police baton and bug
I was too
range
shy
handle.
to
Oh,
give
interesting.
such a gift to him myself. Speaking of gifts, I got something for you. Take it with my thanks.
Fire abrasive?
I know my way
Thank
around
you.
a weapon. Want me to look at something?
Yeah, look at my weapon. Frozen Feast. Yeah, Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant. Let's power this thing up. And we need a full moonstone of the Covenant to bring it further. Okay. I wonder if these go to +5 or if they go to +10. I have another, but you're not there yet. Yeah, I'll hear it once I get it. You can be like, oh, that's a great weapon. I don't mind that. I just like to keep the things that I haven't found secret, of course.
No matter what,
If I decide that I'm gonna respec into strength, I'll try some other weapon combinations for sure. I haven't decided yet. I'm gonna play with this a little bit, but maybe I'll respec, or maybe I'll just like build myself a little bit more quality. We'll see. Let's use up my ergo though, because I got plenty here.
Whatever choice you make.
Level me up. Alright, so my motivity is incredibly low right now. I'll put it... Yeah, let's just put into capacity for now, because I think this weapon is probably heavy too. I probably will respec. I think that's where I'm going to go with this, but that means I shouldn't have to worry where I put these points too much. Hopefully, if respecking works how it typically does. And I hate to say it, but I think with us just having gotten to Eladoro and just having gotten to the checkpoint there, I actually am going to have to wrap it up because I've been very, very low on sleep lately, and I still need to get through Friday. So I think we're going to listen to our new record, Quixotic or Chaotic, and then we're going to call it for tonight. But I'm glad that I was able to come back. So let me talk to you guys about some things while this plays. So most of the stuff on my schedule were question marks this week. Normally on Friday, Froggy and I hang out, so I don't stream. But Froggy is going to be doing Chinese New Year's stuff tomorrow. So I may very well come back and stream tomorrow night. There's no guarantee of that. I might be very exhausted. So keep an eye out. You know, don't take it as a guarantee that I'll come stream. But I would like to come back tomorrow night and stream more of this game. Like have 2 nights of this in a row, so I have some time of getting further, making more progression without forgetting things in between. By the way, new banger. I can't tell if this is English or not. It's hard to understand the lyrics, especially while I'm talking over it. But I like the sound of it. Leo says, Ricky, I'm proud of you for taking a pause and taking care of your health today. Thank you, Leo. I'm trying. It's been kind of a rough couple of weeks, but it's alright. Yeah, this is English. It's just kind of hard to understand English. No, I'm not asking for permission. I was basically just telling you guys I might be back tomorrow night with more Lies of P. I might not. But I would like to be. Like right now, I would like to be. It just sort of depends on what state I am in tomorrow. So keep your eye out. If you're one of those people who are trying to keep streaks going and things like that, just be aware that I'm considering doing it. And if I actually do come in and stream tomorrow night, then I have less of like a severe cutoff time because I don't work on Saturday. And then on Sunday, we're going to be doing part 2 of Kingdom 2 Crowns with Pio. We played that last Sunday. We're probably going to die this time because we're continuing from where we were. And I don't know if we've got the best setup for going into the remaining islands and into winter. But we're gonna sort of finish what we started on Sunday. I like this song. And one other piece of information here. I'm actually going to exit out of the game as I say this. Speaking of taking a little bit of a break, next week, guys, there's going to be no streams. Some of you know this already. Some of you it might be news. But I am going to see Froggy. It's been a long time. Every so often I have to leave the state because Froggy and I are long distance, and I usually do that every couple of months. But last time I saw Froggy was in October or something like that. I had planned on going to see Froggy sooner, but then the Darius stuff came up and I took like a huge hit to my bank account. And I had to put a little bit more time in between. But this next week, for Valentine's Day and everything, I'm going to go see Froggy. And that means I'll be out of state and away from my PC and all this stuff, so I will not be able to stream next week. So I'm going to be away from you guys. And I apologize for that. But I need a little bit of a break, and I need to see my girlfriend, and we need to have a nice Valentine's Day together. So I hope you can all find a way to entertain yourselves and not forget me while I'm gone. I always feel really bad taking extended breaks. So let's get the most out of this week. I'm gonna try and stream tomorrow night. Heck, for all I know, I'm gonna try and stream Saturday as well. We'll see. But yeah, we'll get more streams in this week. Final stream before I leave for a little while will be the Sunday one with Peony Estera doing Kingdom 2 Crowns. Send your viewers to me for that V-Day. Yeah, Pio is actually doing a Valentine's Day event. And I won't be here. I'll, I might pop by on mobile or something to say hi, but for the most part, I'm not going to be around. So make sure you step over there as well. Who the fuck, Ricky? Come on, Melon. Come on, man. I'm not even gone yet. You can at least wait to forget about me until I've left. Pio says, big event. Big as my blank. You can only guess what that blank is because we certainly know what it's not. Uru says, what's the point of the Valentine's Day question earlier if you're not going to be here anyway? Oh, I was just trying to tease everybody. I wasn't going to be any of your Valentines. I have a girlfriend, and I'm going to see my girlfriend out of state for Valentine's Day. Savage. This news troubles me in that you think I'd be bothered by it. You do what you need to do. Yeah, I'm gonna be in, I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm sorry in ways, but in the other way, it's like, I'm finally getting to go see my girlfriend again, and it's on the Valentine's week. So I'm gonna come back very refreshed, and we're gonna have a lot of fun when I return. I'll try to get a few streams in before this Sunday, if I can manage. at least like tomorrow I'm gonna try for, so we get a little bit of extra time together. And then we'll come back strong. I want to make good progress in Lies of P. I've certainly been missing it, and also there's other streamers who I watch who have been playing Lies of P as well, and I can't watch it until I play the game, kind of similar to Elden Ring. And man, I'm kind of looking forward to playing with a weapon that isn't the rapier. I've been looking for an excuse. Hopefully the Frozen Feast that I just got will be an interesting choice. It seems to have a neat mechanic to it. The attacking makes you faster. Like, I could see myself pairing that with dodges or perfect guards and bosses and having it, like, really combo well. I hope that I'm imagining it right. But otherwise, it seems to be essentially the somber type weapon in this game, so I'm not really losing any upgrade materials that I would otherwise use on my main weapon. Also, it says my Valentine's date is an 8-hour work day and a handle of buffalo trays, huh? Well, I thought the buffalo was gonna be attached to a food. Make sure you treat yourself to some good food or something, everybody. I mean, Valentine's Day is just a Hallmark holiday, but you need very little excuse to treat yourself to good food, right? So I'll try to be back tomorrow, guys. My sleep schedule should be a little bit better, hopefully, fingers crossed. So If I can, I'll make it back tomorrow. If I can't, I'll try again on Saturday. But at the very least, you know you're gonna see me Sunday for Kingdom 2 Crowns. I just want to try and get a little bit more Lies of P in, if my brain is allowed to keep myself awake. For now, we're gonna wrap up here. I think I want to raid Nini. Nini's live. Ninro Vonk, but Nini's playing a game that I don't really want to look at. So it's gonna have to be a bit of a raid and run. But let's go spread the love to Ninro Vonk, Nini-chan. And thank you guys for all being here. I hope you enjoyed Lies of P tonight. I'm gonna come back and try to do more of it soon because we have been on a little too much of a break from it. So Leo put them there. I'm gonna put them here once again just to say my spiel, but here's the raid message. And if you have a sub in this channel, here's the sub raid message. Go ahead and copy one of those. I'm gonna copy the sub raid one myself, and we can spread the love. Thank you for being here, Talcid. I hope you had fun. And thank you, Pio. Thank you, Haruru. Thank you, Leopold Blaze. Thank you, Nidhogg. Thank you, Muttmelon. And anybody else who's here. Hunter is probably still here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go spread the love, and I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow night. I'll try to get good sleep for you. And heck, it's a Friday. Maybe if I have to like take a nap and then start stream a little on the late side, I could still do it. That'll make it more possible. Anyway, I'm talking too much. Bye-bye, everybody. I'll see you soon, regardless. Yeah, until next time. Peace.